There are many tales of the land without sky, and it seemed to me as if my grandmother knew them all. Grandmother Drake. She always told me that in such a place no star of hope could shine, nor sun of life, nor moon of love, unless the people themselves became lights in the darkness. I remember there was one story I could never hear enough. It was the heroic tale of a very wise man who lived at the time of the Great Migration. The surface had been stricken with cataclysmic natural disasters, forcing people to leave their shattered lands for a dark and painful refuge beneath the sea. The man, known as MacGregor, was a visionary scientist and one of the last prophets on Earth. He probed the limits of scientific knowledge in a dozen fields, trying to discover the tantalizing secrets that remained. As I listened, I often imagined that I myself was a descendant of the great MacGregor. The story began in the 22nd century with his discovery of a mysterious sea creature on a beach in northern Scotland. No larger than the palm of MacGregor's hand, it looked like a horseshoe crab. The scientist took the creature to one of his laboratories and examined it more closely, and what he discovered was so unspeakably horrifying that fear and dread almost drove him insane. Then, when he and his staff tried to incinerate the creature, it refused to burn. When they tried to crush it, the hydraulic press shattered under the strain. I pestered my grandmother to tell me what was so horrifying about the creature, but she would only lower her voice and say, "It was made of flesh and gold, and of another metal that does not exist on Earth, and it could reproduce itself. Woe betide the man who finds such a creature. Woe betide him, because legend says it will be his ruin." Thoughts of such creatures still lurking in the seas, still reproducing themselves, gave me endless nightmares. In my daydreams, I pretended that I too would become a scientist and invent a weapon capable of destroying those creatures once and for all. My grandmother always said a single person could change the world with their mind, but whether that change was for better or worse was up to them. A single individual could sway the world as much as the masses, she said, if they were right. MacGregor soon turned his mind to constructing incredible submarines the world had only dreamt of before, and in so doing laid the foundation of submarine technology for centuries to come. Without his knowledge, humanity could never have evolved enough to occupy the oceans. I always feared the ocean's black waters, but I also longed to defy their wretched confines. Like MacGregor before me, I wanted to make discoveries and adventure with the likes of the brave mercenaries my grandmother spoke about. I was 9 years old when word of my mother's death reached us. She'd been managing Drake Enterprises, the family shipping company, which at that time included a respectable fleet of freighters. Then, pirates pillaged her ship off Cape Horn. Her body was never recovered. My father, Alonzo Drake, born Alonzo de Granada, was heartbroken. 3 years later, without so much as a goodbye, he left us to make his fortune in the oceans. I never understood why he abandoned his only son and his family business just like that. Grandmother always said he'd gone off with his brother, another adventurer. When I myself began to dream of adventures in Aqua's inky depths, I feared I had inherited my father's restless blood. My grandmother thought him irresponsible and said he'd probably found a grave on the sea floor by following the tracks of an angel. That was her poetic way of saying he'd lost his mind. After father disappeared, grandmother took over the company, but contracts were few and far between. Soon our financial backers withdrew and the fate of Drake Enterprises was sealed. When I grew up, I worked as a pilot on our last remaining freighter, the Harvester. My nightmares grew fainter over time, but my daydreams of life as an adventurer held fast. When we could no longer afford our family home in Neapolis, my grandmother and I ended up in the Pacific, amid the dangerous and chaotic seas of the northern tornado zone. There, I supplied stations and scattered habitats with chemosynthetic protein and other nourishment. My grandmother died quietly in her sleep, and soon after, I, William Drake, decided to follow the tracks of the angels too, as my father had before me. I decided to become the hero of my own story, a man who wanted to change a part of the world and learn the last of Aqua's secrets, like the scientist had before me. Yet I didn't reject my grandmother's teachings. It's the hidden things that form our reality. You must never be too close to what's going on around you. You can comprehend a whole seamount only from a distance. I knew I wanted to fight like the mercenaries in Grandmother's tales. Perhaps I would confront my mother's killers in battle, or maybe just bring a little light to this miserable world without sky. And possibly find some hope for myself there as well. And then again, perhaps I was only a foolish little boy. My grandmother used to say that I was brave without cause and confident without reason. A fish without fins, she said, adrift in aqua far too young, and headed for disaster.
Harvester, freighter of the Drake Enterprise.
Hey! Hey, damn it! This is an S.O.S. I have a ship on my scanner. Will somebody answer me? This is the Bentho 7. Hello?
Bentho 7? Can you hear me? I have received your distress call. My name is William Drake.
This is Captain Hank Bellows. My goddamn bilge is filling up, and the stabilizers on my ship are out. I have negative buoyancy. I don't care whose butt I need to kiss. Send help, or me and my family aren't going to be around much longer.
Don't panic, Senor Bellows. I'll help you.
Call me Hank. Saves time. Where are you?
To your west, Hank. There are some massive ridges here, though I can't get over them.
I'll upload my nav data onto your onboard computer. It'll show the canyon we're in. I was trying to find a shortcut because the Pacific's swimming with pirates around here. Now we're stuck! Unless you can take us in tow, Drake!
My freighter won't fit through that canyon.
Don't you have a scout or something? Come on!
Right, I'll come get you in my boat, Hank. Just give me a minute to batten down in case any pirates show up.
Aw, shit, man! There's no time for that! My little daughter's already fainted. Grab your valuables if you're that nervous, compadre, but hurry up! We'll be back.
Hang on, Hank, I'm on my way. While I'm following your nav trail, hook your family into the breathing systems on their smart suits.
All right, get going!
Hurry up, man! The hull is breaking up! Shut your mouth! Dock onto the freighter!
Hi, Skipper. Working on it.
Oh, shit! I'm on the hangar stuff! King stuff! Hurry up and get in here! We've got a new home!
Harvester. Freighter of the Drake Enterprises.
What do you want, mate?
Some answers.
Wrong place, wrong time. Shove off.
Well, here comes the mighty captain himself, terror of the seas. So where are your classmates?
What? My what?
Sorry, you're so naive. I figured you must be out here on a field trip.
I was responding to an S.O.S.
Let me tell you something, landlubber. Anybody sends an S.O.S. around here, and you can bet they're a pirate. Hell, Hank Bellows has been working that fake S.O.S. sub-story for years. We just used him to help us board your ship.
What? What do you want?
All of your gold.
I don't have any gold. My name is William Drake. You're Bellows' men?
Nah, Bellows is a damn creep. We were shipwrecked. Now you're rescuing us.
Like I had a choice.
Them's the breaks in the rescue business, man. Lend someone a hand and you're as likely to lose your arm.
So, where were you headed in your freighter?
Well, my family's gone, so I was just out to see the world.
I see. Well, let me give you a little advice. That's going to be tough to do with your eyes closed.
What do you want?
Well, maybe an explanation. Why did you seize my freighter?
Why? No alternative.
Oh, that damn light!
Oh, sorry.
Shove off!
You've got a good heart, boy, but you're a bit soft in the head. That S.O.S. could have cost you your life.
That pirate wasn't too tough.
Yeah, sure. Bellows is as harmless as a sea anemone as long as he's drunk, but watch out when he's sober.
Look who's here. Ni hao, Captain.
You're from the Shogunate.
Yeah, but they're after me there. I didn't dance to their beat.
Are you going to kill me?
Hey, why should we? You've got a strong pair of hands. So as long as you make yourself useful, nothing's going to happen to you.
Where are you headed?
Following the bowsprit, man. Which is following Amitab's nose.
And where will that take us?
To Atacama City, I hope. Where Lindy, Mary, and Juanita are waiting for me. 3 broads in every port, man. It's natural.
What's going to happen to me?
This is a tornado zone. So Amitab's gonna make nice with I-1 King's guys. That's how it is. You scratch my back, and I scratch yours. And listen, you better show the old man you got cojones. Balls, man. Amitab likes people to prove themselves.
What on earth do I have to prove?
That you got fire in your belly. Speaking of which, I heard some tourist punks are shooting up the sea off Lima II. They steal boats at home, then they come over here to shoot the place up. Good opportunity for you to impress the skipper, and for me to tag along.
Ship's mate on the bridge. If there's more to you than meets the eye, now's the time to prove it.
This is my ship. I don't have to prove anything.
You prove what I tell you to prove. Now, what you doing all alone on such a big freighter?
This is my family's last ship. It has an auto-loading system.
It also has no cargo on board. What are you doing out here, mate?
Well, I'm just taking a look at the world.
So little Willie wants to see the world. Well, he's about to get an eyeful. Some inebriated punks are terrorizing Lima II. Go blow their ballast and send them to the bottom.
Oh, okay. Why not? Do I have any choice?
Sure. It's sharp and shiny like my knife. And don't even think about running off, Willie. I don't know why, but Nat says you stay with us. Now, off you go. Stoney's ready and waiting.
Aye, Skipper.
Listen, we're performing a public service, chasing those parasites out of the territory. You're doing me a service by blowing them away. Besides, the zone always seems to cough up something nice when you're protecting the LF node. Salam.
The crew's worn out. If Stoney threatens you, just pay no mind and be on your way.
Easier said than done.
Listen, the only thing you need to fear from Stoney is his big mouth.
I've uploaded the data for the next nav point near Lima II. Get there as fast as you can. Damn! 2 terror freaks! Stoney, Mayday, you two hang back. I want to see if Shorty's got what it takes.
Confirmed. Harvester. Freighter of the Drake Enterprises.
Hey, you just earned another day in your rotten life, Willie. And I hope you noticed that the Atlantic Federation ships are too fast for their own maneuverability.
Yeah, I did, Skipper. But what about Stoney?
Every once in a while he throws a fit and runs off on his own, and it's always a disaster. A few too many blows to the head, if you ask me.
So, what do I do now?
Fuzzyhead's our recycling officer. He picks over the battlefield and salvages anything we can use, and he's got a Midas touch. Go see Fuzzy and pick up your swag.
My what?
Your loot, mate.
Our fight was fun, Shorty.
Nobody could just stand by while idiots attacked the station.
Forget it. Stay close to me, all right? We're a good team.
What do you mean?
Think about it, Chow Lung. You and me...
You're fast, Drake. A real pistol.
Well, thanks.
Firing blanks. Still.
Well done, Drake. In your eyes, I see bravery, yet also...
What?
Wanderlust. Beware.
What about Stoney? He disappeared.
As usual, we can't keep him on a leash. And the longer he's gone, the worse Amitab's moralizing will be.
Amitab has morals? Now there's a surprise.
So be surprised. It's a good start.
What are you doing down here? What do you want?
That's my ship.
Excuse me for not fitting in with the decor.
Oh, well, I'll be off then.
Ah, Whackin' Willie. You put up a brave fight, boy. That's how it is these days. More and more attacks all the time.
Why were they attacking Lima II?
Just for kicks. Terror tourists from opulent Neapolis out for a little fun.
That's not what we did for fun when I lived in Neapolis.
Aqua's getting older, Drake. And uglier every year. Now listen. Amitab doesn't like it if we destroy all the freighters we encounter. If you paralyze them with an EMP weapon instead, then I can salvage all kinds of stuff, like ammunition, weapons, and credits. And believe me, we are gonna need it all.
Still no alternative?
What's your full name?
William Drake.
Drake. William Drake. Of the Neapolis Drakes.
Yes. My mother died and...
Save that for Amitab.
Drake, the life of an adventurer is hard and takes credits. We just got an SOS.
I just had a bad experience with a distress call.
I'll tell you when you've had a bad experience, mate. Now, what do you know about the crawlers?
I've heard they're pirates, murderers, and cannibals.
In a word, animal. He's a crawler, but we've almost got him tamed. Seems his buddies have some scientist broad surrounded, and she's sending out SOSs.
What would they want with a scientist?
The crawlers enslave scientists to help improve their technology. What the hell? Mayday needs her daily dose of carnage anyway. And hey, paralyze ships whenever you can, so Fuzzy can scavenge off them. It's amazing what he finds.
And then?
There could be a lot of credits in getting that Machina scientist off the hook. Drake, Angelina, Mei Ling, you're attacking the crawlers. And remember your Vendetta snipers. Their range is close to 500 meters.
Can you hear me? Damn. This is Dr. Finch calling from the Taparabo. Get me out of here, and there's a lot of money in it for you. Nobody wastes my time and gets away with it. Oh, how I hate that. And listen up, the crawlers are using a variant of their standard plasma weapon. Get me out of here. This is an Alpha Class S.O.S. If you do not respond, you will be court-martialed by an international tribunal. You must get my transport and me out of here.
Nothing again, mate. Just an ordinary merchantman. Come back and join up.
We're going through that canyon, so follow me, and watch yourselves.
All right. Everybody get ready to escort the doctor.
Angelina and me stay with Doc Finch. Willie boy, you take out the defenses.
They've got snipers, William. You can't see them on sonar, so keep an eye out and be careful.
William, my boy, you're beginning to see how the cogs mesh with one another. We took your freighter, but on the other hand, you will get much in return.
I hope it's more than credits and weapons, that kind of junk.
In the end, it'll be much more. Perhaps we will all be dead. Perhaps we will be immortal. Who knows?
I'm gonna figure out what you're up to.
Wait and see, boy. Wait and see.
Satisfied, Skipper?
Mate, I'm never satisfied. Still, at least you can tell wet from dry, which should help you with the broads. May the great Typheus devour me. Have you ever seen a crawler firing torpedoes?
Actually, I'd never even seen a real crawler before.
Well, you have now. Now get out of here and keep that Machina broad busy while I steer this tub. She looks like your type.
Hey, Shrimp. We'll be in A City soon. Have you been there before?
Only the outskirts, making deliveries.
Then you need to catch up on the fun, Shrimp. Opportunities like that shouldn't be missed.
So, the skipper of this rusty tub doesn't feel it necessary to greet me himself.
My name is William Drake, Dr. Finch. The Harvester belongs to me.
Fine, whatever. This is a waste of my time, and time is a critical factor in any system, just like an energy state. I've got a project to administer, a new weapon.
I take it you're interested in getting to Machina Antarctica as fast as possible.
That's right. And that Clansduke Amitab wants to stop at Atacama City first.
I would think you'd be a little happier about being rescued.
Oh, I see. Is there anything else you think I should be happy about?
Did you feel them?
Who, the crawlers?
They know I'm on board. They kill defectors.
Well, we showed them this time, getting Dr. Finch off the hook.
Do you really think the Machina scientists are any better than the crawlers? They're just more official.
I don't know.
Beat it. Shove off. They know I'm here.
Mei Ling, may I ask you something?
I heard you made contact with some snipers. Listen, out here whoever sees first, hits first. Understand? You keep that in mind and I think the two of us will make a good team. Now, what's your question?
I just wondered why you're doing this. Seizing the Harvester, and me, and...
Hush! Don't spoil your happiness with words.
Happiness? What happiness? I may lose my life.
Hush now, little dragon. As long as Mei Ling is with you, she will take care of you.
Why?
Because you're just so cute. And because you've got the feel.
The feel?
Yeah, the feel for what's important. And remember, what's important is me. I see how you look at me.
Are you a mercenaria?
Something like that. I'm a Ronin. That's what mercenaries from the Shogunate are called. Stick with me, my little dragon, and I'll show you how to make water into steam and your blood boil.
Marineros and marineras, we are approaching Atacama City. When you are on shore leave, make good deals. Don't amuse yourself with anything smarter than a sea cucumber. Don't kill anybody without a reason. And do not attract the attention of Iwan King's Intrepido. We're not bilge rats, we're businessmen. Nat will be staying aboard while I meet some old friends. And for God's sake, remember that our cause is holy and keep your mouths shut.
What do you think about that scientist?
She's like anyone from Machina. An eager, self-righteous snob.
I guess you're right. Still, we couldn't just leave her to the crawlers.
Sure. Nat believes everything in this world makes sense.
And you?
I'm too worn out to believe anything like that. And it's not getting any easier.
Animal, what's with you? What are you gonna do when we get to Atacama City?
Try to survive. I'm not leaving the ship.
You'll stay aboard, To keep me from leaving, right?
Ha! Wrong.
Atacama City. Cave City. 5,285 meters.
Tell me more about yourself and your family, William.
My family's gone. My mother was killed by pirates when I was 9 years old. My father, he couldn't cope with the loss, and one day he just disappeared. I was 12 then. Just recently my grandmother died.
You knew your own grandmother? That's unusual. Most people don't know their grandparents.
Tradition had great importance in our family.
So now you're the last.
There was an uncle on my father's side, but my grandmother told me that they're both dead. My father and my uncle, I mean. They were adventurers.
What is it you believe in, William Drake?
I don't know. In what I can see?
Destiny, William. It's our song. Destiny, whatever it may be, plays a melody for each of us. The older we get, the clearer that melody becomes.
A melody?
Yes. Sometimes you dance to it. Other times it makes you march or cry.
Well, I don't feel like dancing right now.
Light, sailor. What tide washed you ashore?
Destiny. Well.
Destiny. I wish it really existed. And if it did, I'd want it to be really good.
What would a good destiny be like?
No crawlers, no bions, no warlord. And this goddamn dry air wouldn't ruin my complexion.
Hey, Shorty. We don't serve Mother's Milk here.
Oh, I just wanted...
What? Knock back a tsunami booster, maybe? You'd need a few pals to hold on to after that.
Okay, then I'll just take something without synthahol.
We don't serve anything like that either. My guests want to get drunk pronto. They don't want to waste a swallow.
Hey, sport! What are you staring at?
Oh, excuse me. Do you know... I thought I could earn some money.
What? Ooh, sure. I am the best here, sport. Good guys and the bad guys all meet with me. And if you ever feel like floating around, Atahualpa Jones is the master of manipulating brain chemistry.
So there's no work?
No, hang on, sport. I'm under a bit of duress at the moment. Those creeps from Intrepido, King secret police, have arrested one of my men. His name is Goons.
I take it your business isn't exactly legal.
Man, the Intrepido are like sharks in a pond. Now they're gonna drag Goons back to their freaking HQ, torture him, and flush him down the toilet piece by piece.
Okay, I get it. What do you want me to do about it?
Get my man and his ship out of there, and Goons must not get hurt, understand? Or else no credits. And that's a fact, sport.
Well, that sounds a little dicey to me, but we do need the credits, so I'll think about it.
A young sailor. He looks recently spawned.
Light, lady. My name is William Drake.
I'm Professor Gilmore from Machina. I know, people tend to react passionately about scientists from Machina. Some would use even stronger language than that.
Oh, yes. We just met Dr. Finch.
Finch? That old sloop. Still, she's an important person there. What was your name again? Drake? Also an important name. Who are your parents?
Emma and Alonzo Drake. I have my mother's family name.
Drake. Alonzo Drake. Boy, I gotta stop with the synthahol. just as good as marinating your brain in drain cleaner. Alonzo Drake. Watch out, young sailor. Beware.
Woo! Sporty. This new global stuff brings goddamn heaven into your brain. Want some? This week's specials are light water, endorphin, and everything else is 50% off.
No thanks. Do you know somebody called Amitab?
Amitab? A strange and choleric water contaminator from Clans Union.
Yeah, exactly. Good description.
Listen, Sporty. I heard that guy's unpredictable. Who cares? I just want to do business. You know, there's too much shark shit floating around Aqua. That damn Singan, I knew shark in the goldfish bowl, goddamn warlord is a competitor. That's why I knocked down my prices. Come on, what do you want to buy?
Nothing. Thanks.
Holy sea cow. You're Drake.
Hank Bellows?
You got it, Shorty. My goddamn bilge is filling up.
That's not funny, sir.
Sir! The little seahorse cowboy calls me sir!
My ship was seized, and that's your fault.
Hey, boy, I heard all about it. Amitab and his cutthroats. Take it easy. You'll learn things in Aqua never happen the way you want them to.
Well, I don't know. I lost my freedom because of you.
Freedom? Holy simplicity, you believe in freedom? Listen, boy, freedom is something you need to earn first. You're only free when you're free to decide for yourself. Have you ever had free will, huh?
I don't know.
See? You can learn how to decide, Drake. I'm not as bad as people say, so let's not bear each other a grudge, okay? Your position might actually be better now than it was. Who knows?
I hope so.
Hope! Man, you're even funnier than I remember.
Salam, my friend. I have watched you at the docks. Is that a Drake Enterprises freighter?
Yes, it is. I am William Drake. So, you know about our old company?
Oh, sure. I wouldn't be a very good merchant if I didn't remember the deplorable tale of a company which used to be held in high regard. The name of Drake had credibility in Neapolis. I even knew your father.
You knew Alonzo Drake? Do you know...
It was under the ice shelf of the Weddell Sea that I met him a year ago. He seemed to me exhausted. Are you looking for him?
No. Actually, he left us. My grandmother always said that he was following the tracks of an angel. That was her way of saying he'd gone insane.
Insane? Ah, yes. I know the old proverb, following the tracks of an angel. Tell me, young friend, what then are you up to?
Well, to be honest, I don't know.
Might you be following the tracks yourself? Listen, I have seen the glow of the inner earth in the Mariana Trench. I have seen the blood-red seas of the Christmas Islands. In the Mediterranean, far beyond the columns of Hercules, I found the submerged cities of the Cretan and discovered the wonders of Atlantis off Santorini. Following the angel's traces is not insanity. It just means you're free.
Maybe, but I'm not free. Some thieves seized my freighter. Their leader's name is Amitab.
Amitab? The last time I saw him was in the glittering canyons of the Bay of Bengal. He said he was on the trail of Mayan treasure. That's an old surface civilization. A famous pirate. Hang on. Juan Garcia Lopez was said to have salvaged another legendary gold treasure and hidden it somewhere in the Clans Union. Stories, legends, lies and wrong turns. That is Amitab's world.
He's dangerous.
Yes, on the one hand. You know, my family used to say Inshallah. Life can be soothing and horrible at the same time, but only for one whose heart is big enough to feel real pain.
What does inshallah mean?
For someone who believes in a god, it means to put yourself in his hands.
Why not determine your own destiny?
If something like destiny truly existed, you wouldn't be able to influence it yourself. On the other hand, young Drake, you can still listen to its call. Be prepared. A wise man always has his feet planted firmly on inner earth and his head in Riyadh, in paradise.
Drake! Drake! Damn! I'm really knee-deep in shit this time.
Amitab predicted something like that.
Amitab? Amitab? Spare me! Listen! You gotta get me out of here. That rotten eel Singun is taking me for a ride. I'm in a kind of hangar here, man. A bit outside A City. Put in a good word for me with the old man. They're gonna shave my crotch with a rusted knife. I owe Singun a pile of credits.
Why? And how come you always end up in situations like this?
Why? Get me out of here! Mayday, animal! Right now, Singun is out on his frigate. I managed to rig up a lousy ELF transmitter with some of the junk here, but I'm running out of juice.
Okay, I'll tell Amitab.
I owe you a big one, buddy. I won't cut your throat, promise. Yeah, it's all gonna be good between us. I swear.
Stoney Fox just reported via ALF some warlord called Singun apparently has...
Stoney, that idiot! Now I gotta send out the Eerie to save that reckless moron.
I'm just the messenger.
Damn it! I told that dumbass 1,000 times. Don't mess around with a warlord in the zone. So what does he do? He brings Singun into the picture, bragging about it. I know Singun's frigate, the Daggerboard. And boy, oh boy.
You can count me in if you're gonna get Stoney off the hook.
Yeah, sure. A moment before his death, he was still alive. You guys want to act like heroes? Fair enough. Get that idiot out of there and see to it he gets his ship back. And don't stop for anything else. In and out, that's it. Any more exploits and I'm going to start nailing people's toes to the roof of my bridge. Understood?
Aye, aye, Skipper.
Stoney's last ELF message and set a nav point there.
Little Dragon, this is Mayday in the Eerie. It's only a tech bomber. We need cover.
Hey! not lose the Erie and stay away from those frigates. Singan is unpredictable. Hey, you chickens trying to get your fox? Well, he belongs to me, Singan. And I'm personally gonna send your butts to the bottom with my daggerboard.
We're not leaving anybody behind. Hurry, Mei-Ling. Don't worry. Count us in. We'll be right there.
He's getting closer. You won't stand a chance against the daggerboard. So just get Stoney out of there and make it fast.
Hang on. We'll get him. Just a couple more minutes. Hold on. Uh-oh, I'm on the hook.
Without your ship, you'd be even more worthless. William, help him out.
I'll try to lure some of those zoners towards Atacama. Good luck, William.
Just remember, grab the ship, then shove off. No freelancing other targets.
We're under fire! Armor at 75%.
I'm going to dock and grab my boat. Wait for us, William. Hey! I hope I escaped our marks. Hey! Hey! Now head back to A City, and let me make this clear. Nobody steps out of line. he doesn't have to swim home. Mayday, you head for Atacama City. Shark shit! Drake, you're a real pal. Let's move.
Atacama City. Cave City. 5,285.
Hey, sailor. How's Destiny coming?
Do you know someone here named Stoney Fox?
Stoney? Sure. He's out broad hunting most of the time, but they usually run away from him.
Yeah, that's him.
And you, my little sailor? You're after no one?
No,
I can offer you a piece of heaven down here in this hole.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I don't believe in heaven.
What a little aesthete. Since when did believing in something have anything to do with what I just offered you?
Who talks to Redbeard?
I beg your pardon. My name is Drake.
Drake? Damn. I know that crappy name. For the sake of my mother's rotten entrails. Drake? Drake?
Yes, Drake. A name everyone seems to have a complaint about.
You be a Neapolis Drake?
Why? Are there any others?
Shove off, or I'll tie a knot in your goddamn throat, babyface.
I've got just as much right as you to be here.
Strike sails, mate. Or I'll poke a hole in your throat.
What's up, Shorty? You look as down as a drop of Atlantic water. Need a little something to lift your spirits?
Oh, no thanks. I'm just looking for someone who can give me a little work.
Have you seen action before?
Yes, I have. I've even fought crawlers. We attacked them.
Now, isn't that the opposite of being intelligent?
Well, maybe, but we won.
Fair enough. Listen, we're a small organization of, who's your boss, anyway? How many guys are you?
Calls himself Amitab. We're 8, including me.
All right, then. Listen. We're sabotaging Brainfire. That's a floating military station belonging to the Atlantic Federation. Those amateur posers can do that crap back home in Neapolis, but not here.
Sounds fair. People don't speak well of Brainfire.
Yeah. 2 Neotech transports are delivering some expensive high-tech equipment and a few of the latest weapons to Brainfire. I'll just say this. If those transports arrive, there won't be any credits. Got me?
Yeah, sure.
Comprende? If you can stop them, the weapons are yours. Now get out of my line of fire. I can see customers coming.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Those sniper units have crappy armor, but they hit what they're aiming at, and they're damn lethal.
Jeez, crawlers. You know, Amitab said we were to head right back.
He can go to hell. He's been dragging us through the oceans for years, for nothing. He owes me, and I owe you, Drake.
Listen, I heard you shouldn't provoke the crawlers without good reason.
Seeing them is reason enough for me. Now to the pleasures of A City. Every one of them, full out. You know, I think I'll start with Juanita.
If that's all you think you need to worry about.
Easy, man. Stay natural. Choose a little mermaid for yourself. What do you think of the two we have on here?
They're both nice. Different, but nice.
Nice. Nice. You got a leak in your head, man? Mei Ling likes you. I can see it. God, if I could only dock there, and you act like you're good for me. That's not natural, man.
Why should I listen to you? You've all threatened to kill me, and I don't even know what the hell this is about.
Easy, man. I told you, I owe you. Amitab's gonna mop the deck with my butt still. He knows his business, even if he is a slave, right? So don't worry. Everything's running smooth.
Yeah, sure. And nobody ever tells me where the hell we're going.
I don't know myself, man. Just visit with the locals, and keep your eye out for a broad with a free dock.
Hey there, buddy. I'm trying the specialty of the house, a heated tsunami booster. Ever had one?
No. But why not?
Great! You're not from A-City, are you? The locals all look the same, you know? No, that's just a joke. So how do you like the booster?
Man, that stuff could corrode the hull of a ship. How about you? What brings you here?
A booster is for guys who gargle with nitric acid in the morning. Boy, me? I'm on my way to Neapolis. A mercenary's home is wherever the water's boiling.
You're a mercenary?
Yep. Got my first ship when I was still an embryo in my mother's womb. My name is Shantyman.
William Drake. I was a freighter pilot. I might be looking for mercenary work, too.
Watch out, boy. It's not an easy job. Someone's always looking to tear your head off before you can turn around. Then you get to watch what he's doing to the rest of you. Who's your master? Every mercenary's got a teacher.
Well, I don't. Not directly. Do you know Amitab?
That old treasure hunter? Really? He might be as hard as my dick in the morning, but he's no mercenary. Are you one of the Harvester crew?
Actually, the ship belongs to me.
Oh ho! So Amitab is working for you!
No, I just, gave them a lift. Amitab is the skipper now. But there's someone else. Someone they call Nat.
Nat? Never heard of him. He got a family name?
Not that I know of.
Nat. Well, anyway, I gotta get going. The artificial horrors here, I mean the geishas, are really amazing. But there are too many men in line ahead of me. Light, shorty.
There are mines all over the place, and I don't have any weapons. With this hole full of medicine, I'm not gonna get no, so you'll need to clear the mines.
Atacama City. Cave City. 5,285.
Hey, Angelina, I'm glad you...
Drake, who were you talking to just now?
Oh, some guy named Shantyman. Say, he's a mercenary.
Good for him. William, you need to be very careful what you say. Don't talk about the crew.
Angelina?
Hey, Sport! Did you have any fun?
Oh, yeah. Particularly with the secret police. I only hope I didn't make too many mistakes.
Well, Sport, nothing in this wet world of ours is perfect. I'm giving you a fat credit upload. You'll be pleased. And don't worry about the Intrepido. They got plenty other problems to deal with besides you.
I hope so. And don't be stingy with the credits.
You're drunk, sailor.
No, honestly, I only had one sip at Zanumi Rooster.
Listen, I can't find your uncivilized captain anywhere, and I've got a big money job for you. I need you to take me to Machina Antarctica, and credits are no object.
Credits? I don't need credits, I need answers. The world is spinning, but I can't tell which way. I need something completely different.
Well, I just talked to Professor Gilmore. I think she knows what your macro-brain skipper is looking for. She might have some answers for you. I made a deal with her. You should ask her about it.
Light, have you been to Atacama before?
I'm just having a look around.
Everything's as mucked up as usual here. The main thing is keeping the water around the dock liquid enough. Now tell me, I know you. You were just talking with an old friend of mine.
You mean Shantyman? He talked me into a tsunami booster.
Sounds just like him. You know, I think we've met before. A long time ago.
Well, I don't know. I'm originally from Neapolis. We've only been living in Galapagos for a few years. My name is William Drake.
William Drake. Hey, Shanty said you have a gnat aboard your ship.
Actually, the Harvester is my ship. About Nat. I don't know. He's not much of a talker, and he's a grump most of the time. But I think maybe he's somebody special.
Silent men often seem to be important. He might just be a stupid ship's bum who's got nothing to say. Do you know the rest of his name?
No, nobody mentions it.
Oops, I just noticed I need to be off. Pleased to meet you, William. Perhaps we'll meet again sometime. They say all of Aqua is but a goldfish bowl.
Ah, my sturdy sailor. I just talked to Dr. Finch. She said you were just a baby, but that your crew's been on a search for years.
On a search for what? Nobody tells me.
Listen, mate. I'm a historian. I dig up the remains of past centuries. As soon as a guy like Amitabh shows up somewhere, the past shows up too. Got me?
No. You know Amitabh?
Hello, Gilmore to Drake. Amitabh is well known in certain circles. He's searching for the past. Well, I know the past, and I know just what he's looking for. I know all the old manuscripts and legends, even the Book of Revelation, which is the Bible for any treasure hunter. I know what the past can do to the present.
So what is Amitabh looking for?
A grave. Amitabh is searching for a grave.
A grave? What?
The famous stone sepulcher. A kind of grave embedded in rock. Have you ever heard of it? Amitabh is not the only one looking for it.
No. Yes. I think my grandmother told me something about it. Nobody knows where it is. It's supposed to bring misfortune to anyone who opens it, unleashing the wrath of the second angel.
And the second angel sounded, and as it were a great mountain burning with fire was cast into the sea, and the third part of the sea became blood. Yes, I know this legend.
Yeah, that's what my grandmother used to say, too. It's from an old book. So where is this sepulcher?
Huh? Oh. By the way, Dr. Finch wants you to take her down to Machina. A little power struggle broke out between the doctors as usual. Boring. Still, Finch can strengthen my position there, so that's why I made this deal.
Uh-oh. What deal?
You take Finch to Machina, then head for the Atlantic in the direction of the Argentine basin. I'll be waiting there for you, and then I'll tell you the rest.
And how am I supposed to get my skipper to go for that?
He'll keel-haul me.
He won't. If you tell him that you know exactly what they are looking for and, here comes the best part, where it is. Now go take that pinched prima donna down to Machina.
Well, I'll try. You wouldn't lie to me, would you?
No. Sorry, but boy, are you naive. Seriously, I give you my word.
Light man. I always feel at home in an armory. How about you?
Well, actually, I'm in the transport business.
Really? Well, in dangerous times like these, you should only allow yourself the best, young man. What's the name of your freighter?
Harvester. I'm William Drake.
Call me Hamlet. Ha! That's what my friends call me. But then, who has friends these days?
Yeah, true enough.
William, whenever anybody wants to be your friend, do me a favor and blow a few needles into their face with your railgun before you trust them. So, are we friends then?
Yeah, sure.
Ha! You failed already. But tell me, William Drake, skipper of the Harvester, what are you looking for?
I don't know, Hamlet.
Oh, that's a great goal, boy.
City. Cave City. 5,285 years.
Well done, amigo.
Thanks. It wasn't easy, but...
The main thing is, Brainfire isn't going to become a fully armed military outpost of the Atlantic Federation. Thank God. Okay, what'll it be, boy? Anything you like.
Something light.
Don't have anything I'd call light. Even water is hard here.
Then give me a Dopa-Cola.
If that's what you want, Milksop. I'll transfer your credits. They're well earned.
Look who's here! My little sailor, Ni Hao.
Mei Ling, how are you?
Stop acting like you're a sweet little boy from a good family. Who was that blonde broad you were getting so close to?
Oh, she's a scientist from Machina.
A scientist? How sweet. So you're keen on long-haired broads with PhDs, is that it?
That was just business.
Uh-huh. Business. Okay, how much does she charge?
I don't understand.
It's okay, Chow Lung. It's okay. I might be jealous, perhaps. Who knows?
Jealous? We were just talking about Dr. Finch.
Shrimp, you don't seem to understand what's really important.
What's that?
Me. Me, you stupid mackerel. Look at me. See, in A City there are plenty of opportunities for a girl like me to have fun.
But...
Holy Shogun's balls. You just don't get it, do you? Then I guess I'll have to find a real man who can clean out my cobwebs. And you...
Yes?
You need to get yourself a real ship. Yours looks like a bathtub toy. No one will take you seriously in that thing, my little dragon.
Drake, I just talked to Iwan King. 5 ships attacked Scavenger. They took out 2, but the rest are trying to get away.
I get it. We scratch Iwan King's back.
You got it. Nobody wants the mightiest warlord in the zone for an enemy. And besides, this'll be a great opportunity for you to get hold of a new rig.
A what?
A new ship. Check in with Fuzzyhead, he's got news for you.
Willie the Brave! Amitab's giving you a chance to snag yourself a new ship.
Great. What do I need to do?
Smoke alone won't boil the soup, boy. I've already installed the Impactor on your weapon deck.
Good. I'd rather paralyze than have to kill anyway. Then what?
Then I salvage everything I can find and make something nice just for you. Oh, by the way, Amitab told me to introduce you to our Code of Honor.
Uh-huh. Is this to be my initiation?
Keep your smart suit on, kid. First, we never attack each other. Second, a little competition for booty among the crew never hurt anybody, so don't let anybody snatch something away right under your nose.
Got it. Only the strong survive.
Third, the booty belongs to whoever snags it. I'll modify anything to make it fit on your ship.
Wait here. The first ship's gonna pass by any minute. If you're lucky, you'll be able to fire a torpedo before the enemy locks onto you. Look at that Avenger! Isn't she sweet? Go for it! Remember what I taught you. Only use EMP. Avenger, but I've already located another ship.
Atacama City. Cave City. 5,285 meters.
What do you want, compadre?
Dopa Cola, please.
Ay, Dios mío. You're in Atacama City. We only stock addictive substances here.
Then I'll just have a soda, please.
Soda? How about some sewer water, compadre? Better yet, why not just fight in the Pacific?
Sporty! You're looking good, eh? How about some mood brighteners? Do I know you? Shit! My short-term memory, whoa! A fucking water flea's got more memory than I do. So what can I sell you?
Nothing, thanks. Do you know a man named Nat?
Nat? Stupid name. Who isn't called Nat? Everybody's called Nat nowadays.
I'm not. My name is Drake.
Drake? I couldn't care less, Sporty. As long as you're not buying anything from Atahualpa Jones. Come on, give a businessman a chance.
I don't think so.
So what now, Sporty? A pretty guy like you should always have some of those blue drops in your pocket so you won't disappoint the ladies. This week, only for you, man, my special offer.
Thank you very much, but no.
Willie, keep this in mind. 4 things never come back to you. A spoken word, a fired torpedo, the past, and an opportunity lost.
Skipper, so far I've done what you wanted me to do. You kidnapped me and hijacked the harvester, but now it's my turn to ask a favor.
A favor? The mate is asking the skipper for a favor.
Yeah. We need to head south to Cape Horn, and farther up...
The South Polar Sea? The roaring 60s? Do you have any idea how much time I've already wasted in that infernal carousel? The Cape is bad luck. Why the hell would I go there?
Because we have to take Dr. Finch to a Machina outpost.
Finch? The hell with that old bag. But I'll bet you already accepted, didn't you? Before I keelhaul your keister, how many credits are in it for us?
Plenty. And a little bonus.
A bonus?
Yes. I now know what you're looking for, and where it is.
You sure you know what you're talking about, mate? If I find out you're messing with me, no deep-sea god will be able to save you. Talk!
It's my turn to make a demand. Dr. Finch first. You have my word.
Okay, mate, but remember what I told you. You can't take back a spoken word. If this brings us trouble, I'll bury you in it.
Thanks again for helping me out, man. Shit, I ain't even gotten round to Lindy, Mary, or Juanita. And already the old man's ordering us to sea. What's the big hurry all of a sudden?
You can still dream about them when you're aboard. Man is made of illusions, and particularly so when his name is Fox.
Uncool. Very uncool. Those broads really exist. Ask anybody.
All right, I'll ask Mei Ling.
Mayday? Ah, don't do that to me. I'd never have a shot at her again.
You should thank me. Mayday knows what she wants, and I think she wants me.
You? Don't make me laugh. If anybody has an eye on you, it's Anime. For your feelings.
You might be surprised to learn that Animal is a lot less animal than all of you think. I can even imagine him in formal attire dancing with Dr. Finch.
Yeah, sure, man. So what's so special about you? Nat opens his trap for the first time in a week, and all he says is, if you touch young Drake, you die. damn freaky. Tell me all.
Maybe I'm finally a member of the crew.
You, man? Shit. You'll know you're part of this crew when you earn yourself a new name. Preferably something cool. All aboard! The South Polar Sea is waiting for Mr. Stoney Fox, the iceberg.
Harvester, freighter of the Drake Enterprises.
You attacked crawlers.
Well, Stoney said...
Stoney? He doesn't know anything. We freed one of their victims. We attacked them. Now they're gonna take revenge. They're everywhere.
We've arrived, mate. Cape Horn. Here the devil gets to dine. Doomed souls.
Aye, Skipper. My mother died here more than 10 years ago. She was killed by pirates.
Well, there are plenty of pirates here, and God knows it's a good place for an ambush. But pirates favor chaos and crisis, like the revolution in Neapolis or the crawlers. Do you know who it was who killed your mother?
My father talked to the police in the Argentine basin then, but El Topo said it was almost impossible to find that out.
10 years ago. Could have been Buccaneer Teach or Captain Colger, or even Captain Redbeard, but their powers faded long ago. Today other monsters rule the sea. Chow Lung the Slasher, for example. He and his men, they're like one great scurvy plague.
Pirates. If only I had the power. But I accept my fate. My mother was killed, my father disappeared. Aqua.
You almost sound like old Nat, mate. Destiny? Inshallah, as we say in the Clans Union. Last resort of the desperate and hopeless. There is no predetermination. The world is what we make of it. There's nothing beyond that.
Don't mean to complain, man, but I'm bored to death. Hey, I just remembered you took out Singan's frigate for me. How about we celebrate by, having a race?
I don't know, Stoney. Cape Horn's pretty dangerous for that. I'm happy right here on the Harvester.
Come on, Drake. You're a pilot, right? I'm a pilot. Let's have a damn race. I used to race Mei Ling all the time, but she cheated. Come on. My Foxy Blue against your salty dog.
We'll see. I guess I could use the practice.
I'm already bald again. Still, that was nice.
Yeah, I think I did all right.
Yeah, fine. Damn cannons. We should do that someday in Neapolis or S.O.S, where there are real cops around. That's the real kick, man.
Mei Ling, did you have fun in Atacama City?
Chow Lung. Fun? My captain in S.O.S used to say that fun is what comes out of a vendetta. Titanium fire, torpedoes, death, blood. That damn killer. Chow Lung. Man, if I ever get my hands on him.
That doesn't sound like happiness at all.
Yeah, happiness. Pah! Listen, little dragon. I'm not a brooding weeper like Angelina. I'm a Ronin. I'm used to contact, to soaking up life, to love, kill, and devour. Those are my passions. And here with Amitab.
The pace isn't fast enough for you, right? You need your freedom.
You're still young, Drake. Other boys live faster than you do. Even a coral lives faster. Choose your fortune. Look at me.
Yeah? What?
Do you want me?
Mei Ling! You kidnapped me, forced me into combat, threatened me. I'm not up to anything of the kind. I got into something and I'm not getting any answers. I want my life back.
You never had a life.
How the hell would you know? You don't know me. Nobody here knows me.
Chow Lung, you're just afraid. Afraid of me, of what I am. I'll give you a piece of advice. Never hesitate too long. Life is like a rotten clam. It's hard and it stinks. And when a Ronin needs to beg for affection, she'll soon be your enemy.
Don't you start threatening me too.
I'm not threatening you, little dragon. I'm helping you live.
Home at last. The Machina is unique. Professor Rasmussen will authorize a generous credit upload.
And Professor Gilmore, will she keep her promise?
Professor Gilmore. You can say one good thing about that science slut. She keeps her word. This negotiation was necessary, given the reputation of your skipper. What is Gilmore going to fill you in on, anyway?
If I only knew. It's all very mysterious. A stone sepulcher, secrets, legends.
That's typical. Archaeology. Gilmore's world. Why do we need historians anyway? We've got enough problems in the present. And legends are no basis for science.
Archaeology? Why archaeology of all things?
Anyway, I'm back home now. And this goddamn leech, this colleague of mine called Swedenborg, won't be able to interfere with my project any longer.
Swedenborg?
A sly pseudoscientist who bought his diploma at an auction in floating Bombay. At the moment, I'm in the test phase of a very promising weapons project. A sonic laser. Swedenborg is trying to join my project by any means possible. Even worse, he's sparing no effort to get hold of the laser himself.
Wow, he's trying to steal your work.
That's not all. He's in contact with some of those evil pirates that swarm around here. He's a science pirate himself. Swedenborg is unscrupulous enough to hire a gang of killers to get what he wants.
I hate this latitude. My mother was killed here.
Yeah, the roaring 60s. Pirates.
Are there crawlers too?
Crawlers? No, I hate pirates. They've got no culture. Crawlers do have a culture. But they were no good for me.
Drake.
I heard... I wanted to thank you. You backed me up, protected me against the others. Amitab.
Protection. Another one of life's illusions. Nothing happens. No one acts without self-interest.
Who are you? What is this crew after? And what about that crawler animal? Is it true that crawlers eat people?
Not all of them. Only their victims.
How long have you been out here? On your Journey?
Too long.
What about this legend? What is this stone sepulcher, this second angel, and the third part of the sea became blood?
Blood? What do you think of the sepulcher? Think about it. What does a grave hold?
William, it seems as if you and Stoney have been having a competition.
A competition? What kind of competition?
A competition to see which one of you is the biggest blockhead. Don't expose yourself to pointless dangers. You're a bit too open with people sometimes.
Uh-huh. You mean I should have killed you all when you seized my freighter? Is that what you have in mind?
No. I mean you might have talked a bit too much in Atacama. Who were all those people?
Well, there was a guy named Shantyman. He seemed nice enough. And a woman named Gwen. And Professor Gilmore, of course.
Friends of yours?
No. Why? Is the whole world split between friends and enemies? Is that how you see it?
Maybe. Actually, I think the whole world is divided between cheats and fools.
Now that sounds very optimistic, Angelina.
Optimism is the ideology of murderers and mercenaries, William. We both might be neither killers nor cowards.
So what are we then?
Time will tell. Or perhaps it won't.
How's it hanging, man?
Stoney? Have you ever been to Machina before?
Shit, they won't let people like us get anywhere near the place. Only when they're attacked by pirates or crawlers. Then they're yelling for help.
Scientists.
Yeah, just like that Finch one. A barracuda up the ass would be more fun.
The other one, Professor Gilmore, she was okay.
How the hell do you know? Wait and see. I wouldn't count on her showing up again. I bet she's gonna let you down.
Fuzzyhead, now I could ask you what the deal is with this stone sepulcher, but I'm pretty sure I won't get an answer.
William, you're not going to get answers from anybody for a while. But then you young hoppers always answer yourselves anyway.
Well, Nat's sure not talking.
Well, remember this. A wise man says more when he's silent than a fool says when he's talking.
Fair enough. I think you don't trust me. You're not allowed to kill me because Nat forbade you. You could drop me off at some lousy habitat, but you're not doing that either. So I think either you're not the heartless freebooters you pretend to be,
or, boy, before you get stuck on something, tell me what that symbol, those wings on the harvester mean.
That was my mother's idea. She even showed me some real live birds in floating Bombay once. She said that in surface times, wings used to be the symbol for commerce. There was a god people worshipped then named Hermes.
Oh, right. The herald of the gods. The divinity of commerce, cunning, theft, travelers, and troublemakers. People sometimes make the strangest connections.
Exactly. That's why our family symbol is a pair of wings.
Yeah, sure. Wings. Oh, I see we're coming up on the external outpost at Machina Antarctica. You'd better report to the bridge, boy.
Holy Tiffyus, we've arrived, William. Now all your precious Dr. Finch needs is a gallant hand to help her disembark.
You want me to take her there?
Nah, what makes you think that, mate? Take her wherever you want, as often as you want.
I'm not sure I understand.
Off you go into the swells and watch your afterdeck. Remember, these are dangerous seas. There are pirates and other plagues to fear.
Aye, Skipper. I'll take care.
Take care. Salam. And don't just keep your eyes peeled for danger, mate. Remember to sense it as well.
Drake Enterprises.
So, how's life? I can see you're getting faster and faster.
The sea is quite rough here.
Then take me. I might be just as unpredictable, but I'm soft.
Mei Ling, you're making me nervous.
At least that's something.
Drop anchor, mate. Now tell me, the stone sepulchre. And don't you dare take your captain for a ride, or he'll tie you to the stern with your own intestines.
To be honest, I don't know anything about it.
What? Have you noticed that I'm the goddamn commander of this vessel?
All I know is we need to head up the Atlantic to the Argentine basin.
Then what? Maybe you want me to have a cup of coffee with my old buddy El Topo while we're there?
No. I agreed to meet Professor Gilmore there. She can tell me something about the sepulchre. It was a nuisance, really, that we had to take Finch to Machina. But Gilmore is trustworthy. She'll be there, and she'll help us.
I've been searching for that sepulchre a long time. A very long time. 2 weeks after I was conceived, my parents disappeared. I developed in an artificial womb, so it was as it always is. Without a family in the clan's union, you're nothing but scum. So I decided to drag myself out of there.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Keep your bulkhead shut, mate. And remember this. If there is no important information waiting for me in the Argentine basin, I'm going to kill you. Nobody messes around with my life and the lives of my crew. Even Nat, who I have a deep respect for, won't be able to help you.
But I still don't know what this is all about. What kind of grave?
What it's all about? It's about dreams, mate. About everybody's dreams. Now make an empty spot on the bridge. Shove off!
Aye, Skipper.
You know, I hate the goddamn Atlantic.
You seem nervous, Stoney.
Chow Lung. If he shows up here, some of us are gonna throw a bloodthirsty fit.
I've heard that. He could be one of the ones that killed my mother.
Forget about it. Make your fucking peace, man. You don't want to end up an obsessed freak like Nat, do you?
Why? What's wrong with Nat?
Nothing. Everything's smooth, man.
William, don't worry if Amitab blows up. It only means he's got a lot of energy.
Oh, really? He threatened my life again. I can only hope this scientist is actually waiting for us in the Argentine basin. Otherwise, I'm finished.
Yes, let's hope so.
Now, I'd like to know, what is it about this sepulchre? Why are you always searching? What pushes you?
Greed. Yes. Let's say we all follow our greed.
I don't.
Ah, you don't. Who do you follow then? And don't tell me we kidnapped you and you had no choice.
I wanted to see the world. I wanted to seek adventure. Perhaps like my father. What do I know?
I think you're a wise man, William. As for adventure, you should hope you never find it.
Yeah, sure. Amitab says so, and Angelina. Mei Ling and Stoney seem to be the only adventurers around here.
Everyone does what they can. Adventuring might have some value for Mei Ling and Stoney. But believe me, it means nothing. By the way, you were talking to a woman in Atacama City.
Professor Gilmore?
No. Another woman. Tell me, what did she want?
She seemed nice. Said she thought she knew me from somewhere. From a long time ago. I don't know.
A long time ago. In another life.
William, I'm glad to see you. Listen, maybe I was wrong, and we should be a bit more, well, optimistic.
I thought optimism was for murderers and... who were the other ones?
Mercenaries. The ideology of mercenaries. Look, let's talk about something else. William...
Yes?
William the Wonder.
Pardon me?
Come on. Amitab changed course for you. That makes you someone special.
Well, I'm just a little ahead in the race for information. And you, Angelina? What do you see in me?
A young and impetuous man. Someone who knows loneliness. Someone who lost his family.
You don't sound all that concerned. Like maybe you think that's just natural.
I am concerned. Only someone who knows that kind of pain can talk about it naturally.
What do you mean?
I had to leave my own family. When I was 10 years old, I had to go with Nat.
Nat? You don't mean they sold you?
No. It was foretold.
Always nothing but insinuations, secrecy. What, Angelina? What the hell is going on?
Patience is not one of your virtues, William. But I like you all the same.
What? Angelina, please stay! Angelina! Can I ask you something, Fuzzyhead?
You just did. Damn. The one screw you don't have is always the one you need.
It's about Angelina. How long have you been together? The crew, I mean.
Years. And actually, there are 2 crews. But you already noticed that, didn't you?
Stoney, Animal, and Mei Ling.
Very observant. Well, boy, Angelina's been with me and Nat a long time. She grew up with us, and I grew old.
And Nat?
Nat has grown tired. If you ask me, there have been better parents than Nat and me.
Angelina's natural parents, for instance.
Can you see this here, boy? What is that?
A tube. What?
Yep, a tube. It links the 2 polarizers of the dipole drive. It's made of micro-technological niobium cells, every single one of them connected to its neighbor with a Rawling contact.
I get it. Sometimes things are a lot more complicated than they first appear.
Exactly. But the fact is, I use this old link as an ordinary tube. Nothing else. I don't need it any longer, and it makes a great spacer. So?
Meaning sometimes something complicated can be incredibly simple?
Very close, boy. I noticed Mayday is fond of you. She is beautiful, young, and hungry for life. And you were looking for adventure, weren't you?
Well, yeah, but not... I'm a little surprised.
Boy, we seized you. Didn't leave you any chance because we needed your ship. Now you're figuring out we're looking for a treasure. You're stuck, confused, looking for answers. This is a mechanic's way of helping you out. If life stretches out a hand, you grab it. Don't think about legends, graves, or second angels. Grab the hand and hold on to it. Just remember, you don't have to hold on to it forever.
William, here we go. We've got them on our scanners.
Who? What is...
Pirates! My old friend Chow Lung is here. I know his tub and his whole frequency. He's not here for the outpost either, or at least not only. He wants the freighter.
But why? The Harvester doesn't look like a great prize.
Chow Lung must have found out I'm aboard. Not very discreet, our visit in Atacama City. This is about me, and Mayday used to work with him before she shoved off. A petty bastard like him can't stand that. Damn, we shouldn't have come here. Cape Horn is bad luck. Doomed souls. Too many doomed souls.
So what are we gonna do?
Get out there and defend the freighter. Lung never takes prisoners, so watch out.
My mother was killed here.
Then I guess you know what needs to be done. Chow Lung wasn't at the Shogunate then, so it couldn't have been him. But don't let that make any difference.
Harvester. Freighter of the Drake Enterprises.
What?
I just wanted to drop by.
Really? You like the smell? You like trash and decay and...
No. I just wanted to say hello.
Hello?
Why don't you come upstairs, join the others? I mean, you're always along for the action, so...
Let me stay here. Compared with crawler habitats, it's fit for a king.
Okay, but if you change your mind, we can have a chat anytime you want.
Little gas bag.
Mei Ling, you're a mercenary, aren't you?
A Ronin! A renegade of the waves! Damn! When I was a child, I saw so much brutality in the Shogunate. A fucking tornado zone mercenary wouldn't see that much in a lifetime.
Wow, that must have been horrible.
Why? What makes you think so, little dragon?
Well, what do I know about the Shogunate?
Mark my words. The Shogunate is the only home someone like me can ever have. Everything else is foreign territory.
Well, hey, William! It was high time somebody showed Chow Lung what's what. Go see Fuzzyhead. You've earned your share of swag, mate.
Fuzzyhead mentioned some kind of treasure. What's that about?
What's the most precious thing in the world?
It's not gold, although we still can't produce it synthetically. And any lousy chemist can make diamonds. I don't know, you tell me, Skipper.
Things are only precious when we think they are.
So what about the grave?
I've spent most of my life digging up artifacts from surface times.
I would think that would be lucrative.
Well, it's always the bank that wins in the end. My expeditions have always been more expensive than my finds.
I see, so it's not only about the material value.
Hell yes it is! If what legend says about that stone sepulchre is true, we'll find a ton of artifacts and our journey will finally come to an end. There will be a safe harbor for some of us travelers.
Wow, but that's bound to attract others too.
Shut up! Don't bring the devil aboard, mate. Oh, never mind. From now on, we're 2 fingers on one hand.
What does Amitab mean when he says we're 2 fingers on one hand?
It means he thinks you're inseparable, man.
So what's the catch?
Well, the only way I know to separate 2 fingers on one hand is with a knife. Hey, when the old man says something like that, it's a good sign, man. Damn! There seems to be something wrong. You better get back to the bridge. To your buddy.
I knew it. Launch a ship and it's gonna get wet.
What happened?
That Machina slut Finch just reported. Who the hell is Swedenborg?
From what I understand, he's kind of a competitor. Why? What's up?
The guy shoved off with Finch's weapon project. Seems he bought himself some cover with Hank Bellows' gang. Remember him? You went to his aid a while back.
Yeah, I remember. He'll need real aid if I get my sights on him.
Finch said Swedenborg must not be killed. Honestly, I don't get those techno-eels, but I guess you better just paralyze him. We won't get to keep Finch's weapon system, but there may be a nice toy in it for us. And don't take a slow boat when you want to track somebody down, except when your target is slower than you are.
Harvester. Freighter of the Drake Enterprises.
So, how are you taking to the life of an adventurer?
I don't know. I can't tell yet.
Admit it, you love it. You like seeing your enemies burning in titanium flames. The rush of radio traffic, flaming data, you can't help yourself.
I think maybe Mei Ling is like that.
She's a Ronin, a mercenary. She needs it to breathe like we need AquaNox.
Smooth moves, Captain Cool.
I don't know. These scientists. I never imagined the seas were so rough around here. I only hope Gilmore is waiting for me in the Argentine basin.
If she isn't, Amitab's gonna cut your throat and paint the bowsprit with your blood.
Come on. It wouldn't be that bad.
Look at it this way. Amitab hates the Atlanta. He doesn't know where we're going, where our target is. I don't know. Nobody knows. Everybody's nerves are at the breaking point.
Then I guess it's high time you crossed your fingers for me.
William, I gotta admit, you can handle yourself. And we can always find a use for a new weapon. In times like these, when you meet more species on the verge of extinction than you come across credits.
Thanks, Skipper, but the confidence of the crew is more important to me right now.
Salam, mate. Don't be too rash. I suppose this...
Professor Gilmore.
Whatever. She'll be waiting for you in the Argentine basin. Well, even for a liar, a prayer is better than pure hope. So you better pray she'll be there waiting for you.
At last. You disappeared so quickly the last time we talked. Hey, I made it. Amitab trusts me. We're heading for the Atlantic. Seems we may soon be able to lay our hands on that treasure.
The treasure? Great.
Yeah. It must be worth billions of credits. All Aqua knows about it, but we're gonna find it.
We? You mean Amitab and you? Or Mei Ling and you?
What's that supposed to mean? You don't seem too happy about this. What's up?
Be happy about a treasure? You're a pitiably naive little boy. First you fall for a fake S.O.S, then you get your ship stolen out from under you, then Mei Ling reels you in, and now you're competing with Amitab for treasure.
But I thought that's what you traveled the world for, treasure, for all those years. Now there's some hope for the first time, and I checked it out with Professor Gilmore.
Checked it out? Listen to you. How long have you been with us? A few days, and now look at you. Your eyes...
I see. Well, maybe someone else likes my eyes.
Harvester. Freighter of the Drake Enterprises.
Batten down the hatches, we're under attack! Those boats, they look too new to be pirate ships. Damn it to Tiffeus! What the hell is going on here? Animal, Stoney, get out there!
your nav point. Show him the way to the bottom.
Harvester, freighter of the Drake Enterprises.
You're coming along as a fighter, William.
I'm just fighting to stay alive because I don't think I've got any choice. Amitab would kill me if I tried to get...
Maybe. But Amitab is not a monster, you know? William...
Yes?
Promise me that this treasure is not going to control you.
Sure, I promise. Why should I...
Listen, you don't have any idea what the lure of a treasure can do. Friends become enemies. Brother turns against brother.
Damn! We're in a sensitive business, guys. Who opened their mouth a bit too much during the last shore leave? And any idea who we just took out?
No idea, Skipper. None of us knows...
Blah, blah, blah. As usual, nobody knows anything. Stoney probably blew the gaff. Or you did.
It could have been someone from Chow Lung's gang.
These guys weren't pirates, and they for sure weren't Chow Chow's pirates. You're dismissed, mate.
Hey, somebody just fired on us and fitted us with a second asshole. Like anybody needs that. Amitab simmering on a low flame, Drake. He thinks you shut your mouth off a bit too much in Atacama.
For God's sake, what could I have said? I can't give any information when I don't know anything. And I've got no idea who those attackers were.
Hey, what am I worried about? Stoney Fox is finally out of the skipper's line of fire thanks to his faithful successor, William Drake.
I can do without that.
Yeah, tough luck. Good thing we're approaching the Argentine basin. While you wet your pants, I can look forward to the little ladies awaiting me at El Grande Topos.
Again? I thought you took care of that in Atacama.
Took care of it? I'm a lady killer. A born blast furnace. Wherever Stoney goes, the seas begin to boil.
William, you know it was you who let information slip in Atacama City.
But that's unfair. You refuse to explain anything to me, and you act all secretive, so how can I give away information if I don't know anything in the first place? If you had been honest with me from the start...
We were. Nobody lied to you. Nobody. Who were you talking to beside that female professor?
I talked to a mercenary named Shantyman. At least he said he was a mercenary.
What did you talk about? Think carefully.
About the Harvester, I don't remember. I was a bit drunk. I said that Amitab...
Amitab? You mentioned his name?
I can't remember. I may have even mentioned your name, too.
You told me there was another woman there in Atacama. Did she tell you her name?
Well, like I said, I'd been drinking a tsunami booster and...
Think very carefully, William.
Okay. Hang on. Yes, she said her name was Gwen. I remember. She said she thought we'd met before.
In a former life. What was her name again? Gwen? Gwen. You know what this name means, William. This is not a coincidence. Gwen.
What do you think? Who attacked us?
I don't have the slightest idea. The crew thinks it's my fault.
Fault? Shark shit. Fault. I knew it. It had to get to this point. You know something about our search.
Well, not much, actually. I know you're looking for a treasure, and there's a good chance I may be told where we need to look.
We crawlers have a saying. You have to gnaw the bones clean before you can get to the marrow.
You mean first things first, right?
Exactly.
How? You seem to lose your fear quickly. At least when you fight.
I don't know if that's what I'm looking for. Fights, I mean. Fuzzyhead said...
Yeah? What did he say? That you better take care of your own life?
Yes, but...
And I offered to help you do that.
What about Nat and Angelina? Why are they so concerned?
We picked them up about a year ago. Amitab, Stoney, and me. They'd lost their ship. After a while, we all realized we shared the same goal.
The Stone Sepulchre.
No. Becoming rich. The treasure. Living.
So you believe living is the same as wealth?
So, what makes you go, Willie? Becoming rich? No. I know what it is. Fuzzyhead belongs to Nat and Angelina. But still, he's sensible. He doesn't want to burden you with nonsense, with boring old stories. He likes you, which is why he sends you to me.
And you want to show me how to live?
I want you to scream, William. I want you to watch my face, with eyes wide open, your throbbing pulse. The two of us, little dragon. I'll take you by the hand and show you the fire.
I'm not real experienced with things like that.
How? I know. That's the thrill of it. I'm gonna kill you, little dragon. You'll die in my arms, and then you'll be born again.
Listen, this is all moving a little too fast for me.
Kiss me, Willie, and I'll show you how I can stop time. Why should we worry about graves and legends? I'm waiting for you, Willie, but not for very long. If you want the Ronin, don't make her wait too long.
We've got work, mate. Won't be long before we arrive at El Topo's. He's an old comrade of mine. Seems there's trouble everywhere these days. There's a civil war brewing in Neopolis, and the Entrox Corporation lost control over their ex-boss, Leo van der Waal. His gangs are roaming everywhere. By the way, the bombers and tech bombers of the Atlantas were never fitted with turrets on their keels. Makes them easy prey from below.
Van der Waal? What does he want here?
A few years ago, El Topo helped to drive him from power. Now the old Barracuda is angry. A convoy of battleships is arriving here soon in the Argentine Basin. Iwan King is having some men transfer the ships to Neopolis for support, but they're only transfer pilots.
Which means they're not trained to fight.
Exactly. El Topo is responsible for the convoy until it arrives here, and he's calling in a favor I owe him. His battle pilots will take control of the ships once they get here.
I got it. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
You learn ships, mate.
Except now that I think about it, nobody's scratching my back.
From what I hear, Mei Ling's offered you that and more. You've got all the timing of a broken clock.
I'll salvage it later, because a crawler scout may be just what we need. Danger stinks, folks. I smell something really nasty here.
Harvester, freighter of the Drake Enterprises.
That was close, mate. Good thing those dumb torpedoes pack a punch against ground defenses, huh? Hey, you know how I see this thing with the crawlers?
To be honest, no, Skipper.
If something looks like a rotten eel, and smells like a rotten eel, then it's probably going to be a rotten eel. Or would you insist on tasting it to be sure?
I don't understand.
Your extra tour in Atacama, I told you, get Stoney out, and that's it. But no, our little bow-legged malcontent had to mess with the crawlers, and of course you followed him like one stickleback follows another.
You think the crawlers are looking for revenge?
Listen, all of the crawlers are on their way to Neopolis because Mad Sam Cahonan wants to be part of the game up there. We've already taken Dr. Finch and her super weapon plan from them, and on top of that, you had to provoke them.
Maybe they were after Animal.
Let me tell you something about the crawlers. They don't forget anything. Never. Not the thing with Finch, not the thing with Stoney, not Animal. But Animal belongs to my crew, and at least he's not making my life any harder. We're at the Asylum. Rig for docking.
Why so grumpy?
Man, nobody likes the damn Atlantic. It's too civilized here. You can't dock in a harbor without paperwork or a genetic check. And if you catch a little disease, they throw you into Billy's ass.
They put you in what?
Billy's ass, man. Quarantine. Let's hope for your sake this damn trip is worthwhile.
But what about your lady friends? Aren't they waiting for you?
Hey, if I get locked up because of a virus, I won't be much good to my sweethearts, will I?
Looks as if we'll be dropping anchor soon. Are you looking forward to your time ashore?
To be honest, I don't know. If Professor Gilmore isn't waiting for me, Amitab is gonna rip my head off.
You'll be all right, boy. The Atlantic is boiling anyway. We've got a putsch in Neapolis. Admiral Cox is attacking the new line, and that punk Commodore Sewell is opposing him.
Well, I don't care.
Well, you should. El Topo, the station master here, is in it too. Remember? He took Entrox out from under Vanderwall's paws and turned it into an international corporation.
Oh yeah, the Gas and Transport Company.
Right. But Vanderwall is a friend of the new line. He might have been deprived of power, but he's still active. And he hates El Topo. We may find ourselves tangled up in that fight too.
I wouldn't be surprised. We seem to get tangled up in everything.
El Topo's Asylum. El Topo's Fortress. 2,828 meters.
Hey, Drake, how's it hanging?
Stoney, if you've got women waiting for you everywhere, how come you're hanging out in the armory?
Ammunition, man. My guns like ammo more than I like broads.
You some kind of macho comedian, Stoney?
Speaking of which, a few months ago, I met a macho punk named Freeman in Neapolis. He stole some hotshot mercenaries tub. Succubus class. A first-rate ship.
So?
This Freeman, the macho punk, doesn't even know how to steer the damn thing. The guy could do with a little help. And if you help him, you help me. See? The guy's got a system.
Spare me the details.
Your loss, man. Look, you'll get some credits. So pick the bum up at the intro point, okay? He'll give you further instructions. Man, look what they charge for a high-pulse plasma gun. Like my goldfish spits credits. Shit.
Hey, Stoney, about Mei Ling.
And over there's a seismo shell. Man, I'm telling you, Mei Ling? She's full of rage, that girl.
I think you're right. She's acting kind of strange.
Shit, boy. Broads are like gravitation chambers and fusion reactors. Nobody has the slightest idea how they work. Welcome to the club.
Hey, I know you. William, right? How's Amitab? I know. Let's talk over another tsunami booster.
I don't know.
Oh, come on. You want to be a mercenary, right? Then you better learn how to trust your friends.
My friends? Sure.
That's the spirit, William. I'm on my way to Neapolis to make some credits there. In a civil war, both sides need a little help, you know? What about you? Where are you headed?
Me? I'm staying in the Argentine basin for the time being.
Ah, see, you don't trust me. But what of it? Up north at home, we have a saying. Sometimes a majority is just a big gathering of idiots.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means being in the majority doesn't necessarily mean you're right. Light, young friend.
William, I want to talk with you.
I'm sorry about what happened last time. I'm not after the treasure. You've got to believe that.
But I do believe you. I was just being stupid. And maybe a bit jealous.
Jealous? Because of me? Of Mei Ling? Hey, I don't think I've got the attitude Mayday's looking for.
William, are you lonely? Do you feel lonely?
I don't know. Now that my grandmother's gone, yeah, maybe. But I haven't had a lot of time to think about it lately.
I have. Nat and Fuzzyhead. They took me along with them, but they also adopted me. Yet I still can't live the way I want to.
Why not? Everybody's got a right to their own life. Are they keeping you here against your will? If they are, I'll...
Shh, William. No, it's not that. It's just... I don't have a choice. Amitab doesn't have a choice because he's blinded by the treasure. Stoney doesn't have a choice because he knows he needs us. Nat and Fuzzyhead, they've given themselves to the mission. Only Mei Ling has a choice. She can do anything she wants, anytime she wants.
So you don't have a choice?
No. And to have no choice means to be lonely, William.
Then I'll help you, and I'll...
Shh, William, you too have no choice anymore. That's what we share now.
Hey, William. Here we are. Time to start.
Start what?
Damn, boy, we need credits. This Atlantic Federation, they act like they own the whole world. They've got an outpost here, and I think there might be something in it for us.
What?
What do you think?
I think you're planning to raid the Federation.
Is a fish's butt watertight? You bet. And the beauty is, it's a victimless crime.
Except for my conscience.
You look like the rotten minnows they serve here. What do you want?
I know you, Captain Redbeard.
Cordial! So what? Or are you looking to sign on as my cabin boy?
No. I heard you used to work around Cape Horn.
What of it? You gonna arrest me? All the blood I shed there made the oceans rise. Redbeard is invincible.
My mother died there, at the hands of pirates.
Who cares? Shove off and buy yourself a new one. Tadpole turd.
Mei Ling, I thought maybe we could get something to eat together, somewhere here.
You want to eat? With me? I thought you were afraid of that. Is your fork long enough?
I've been thinking about what you told me about life. I mean, everybody's got a choice, so I told myself...
Whatever. So, you think you've got a choice?
I'm sure of it. Everybody's always got a choice, good or bad. Hell, even a compass needle points north and south at the same time. There are choices in everything, and I've probably always been too careful my whole life. Yeah, I'm afraid of you. But even if...
But I'm a little more dangerous than the point of a compass needle. I've been watching you, little dragon, and I can see what you've decided.
Angelina said the same thing, and she thinks I'm too gullible.
You are. But you have already made your choice, even if you don't know it yet. Like a cough, love cannot be so easily concealed.
Freeman is waiting for you at the nav point, William. Where'd that guy get to? And what's he up to? I just can't control this stupid boat. Wow, this guy's a first-class idiot, you know. Hello! I need to get to the next intro point as fast as possible. I made a little mistake recently. Looky here, he's got the brain of a clam. Well, over at Scavengers, I had 3 gauges at the same time, and I said to Pity, can you lend me your... God almighty, are all the loonies out today? And then I said to Pity, don't knock it all back at once, man. That stuff will give your mouth a rash. Okay, Freeman, your history. You stole Emerald Flint's ship, and I'm gonna kill you for that. got you. But still... Well, at least he didn't hit his head on the dock. Thank God that's over.
El Topo's Asylum. El Topo's Fortress. 2,828 meters.
Drake, how'd it go with that punk?
I don't know what kind of people you hang out with, but...
Ah, no. Look, I already uploaded your credits. Check for yourself.
You bet I will.
Light, young friend.
Light, Mr.
Call me El Topo. The Harvester belongs to you.
That depends on who you ask, sir. This ship...
Oh, I know. Amitab's behavior can be, well, rude sometimes. But he's a good man, boy. If you're looking for work...
Amitab said I should make myself useful.
Work is always useful. Listen. Along with Emerald Flint and the International Transport Venture, I managed to deprive ex-Entrox chairman Leo Vanderval of his power a few years ago. But the old whale shark is still kicking, and now he's amassed an impressive armada of loyal fighters.
And he's looking for revenge now that the situation favors him.
Smart little boy. If you and your crew want to earn some credits, I need some good patrol pilots.
Aye, sir. I'm ready.
Good boy. Maybe I'll tell you a little story about your skipper afterwards. The old sea dog, still out and about.
docking now. One of their vehicles. I can slip in without being noticed, so stay back until I've neutralized the turret controls. Okay, I'll be right back. Doc, I clear out the storeroom, then we shove off.
so boring, like every film from the Shogunate.
Mayday, concentrate on your job. This area is dangerous.
Okay, Chow Lung. I know you made your choice, but nobody chooses against Mei Ling and lives to talk about it.
Drake, you provoked her. Big mistake. Mayday, cut that out!
You're gonna have to live with the fact that you rejected me for the next 2 minutes, because that's all the time you have left.
Listen, you two Bildreds. Stop that at once!
El Topo's Asylum. El Topo's Fortress. 2,000 828.
Damn, Stoney. What the hell's gotten into Mayday?
The heat, man. A Ronin gets crazy when she doesn't get what she wants.
But that's not my fault.
Doesn't need to be. The main thing is she's gone. Shit. I liked her, you know. I think I even had a shot with her.
Yeah, sure. You bet.
Screw you, man. I did have a shot with her. She only wanted to deflower you, mate. Broads.
Hey, young Drake. Come on. I know who you are. We had the pleasure of meeting recently.
What? What are you talking about?
Drake, come with us. We'll take care of you. We don't want to kill you. We want...
You mean you were behind that attack near the Argentine basin?
Hell no. Well, only a little bit. Don't you threaten me, you dried-out little mackerel. Don't you threaten me. You don't know what you're up against, or even how Amitab is using you. But light, young friend. Enjoy it while it lasts.
My dear boy, what happened? Why did Mei Ling challenge you to a duel?
I don't know. All of a sudden, she came out of nowhere.
Everything comes from somewhere, particularly a hostile reaction from a woman.
I guess you're right. Oh, sir? You said you could tell me more about Amitab. I think he's after a treasure, the stone sepulcher.
Yes, I know the legend. Somewhere in Aqua, this famous grave is to be found. The one who opens it, however, is said to be doomed forever. Legend has it that only someone who carries a terrible pain in their heart will be able to find the grave, because only someone who... Oh, there I go chattering on again.
Please continue, sir. I was dragged into this hunt and I need to know more.
Ah, yes. Youth.
It's got nothing to do with impatience. My life depends on it.
I see. Sometimes the world is so simple if you stand back far enough.
Sir, unfortunately I can't get that far away. My neck is in a noose. Perhaps Amitab set Mei Ling against me.
No, I suspect that what happened with Mei Ling is your own fault. Okay, now I will tell you a few things about Amitab. He is a driven man. They say his parents used to be important clans dukes in floating Bombay, but they let him down.
I know of that, he told me.
Well, since that time he's been hunting treasure. But his whole life is focused on one treasure. The largest treasure of all.
The stone sepulcher.
Well, that's what the legend says. The treasure is supposedly hidden in an inconspicuous grave that cannot be found.
What does the treasure consist of? Surface artifacts?
That I do not know. Do you already know its name?
No.
The Angel's Tears. Yes, that's it. The Angel's Tears.
William, I'm sorry about Mei Ling.
I don't know what's gotten into her.
I told you. She always had a choice. Part of that was the freedom to make the wrong choice.
And now, what about her? What does she get for her freedom?
I don't know. I don't know the feeling.
What the hell has gotten into Mei Ling?
She follows her path, just as we all do.
Sure, the Angel's Tears.
I see. The Angel's Tears. So now you know the name of the treasure.
As long as Gilmore doesn't show up here, it's not much use to me.
Amitab. I might be dead without him. He has the will and the power to survive. Me, of all people, taking responsibility. God, William. Just look at Angelina. Do you believe in destiny?
Angelina asked me almost the same thing. I don't know. And besides, destiny, predetermination, legends, prophecies? I believe what I see.
That can either make a man dumb or save his life. I believe in what came down to me. And Angelina does too. Her parents had to let her go with us. It was for the sake of us all.
So it was for the sake of the treasure, for the sake of greed. Is that really worth it? Is that treasure going to pay Angelina back for the years she's lost?
If we find it, it'll repay every tear and every last drop of blood that was shed in finding it.
I've never heard anything so idiotic in my entire life. What if it was your own blood?
It wouldn't matter. Only Angelina matters. Please, not her. Anything but her.
Boy, you look like you need a job.
My skipper Amitab said we were to make ourselves useful.
Excellent. As luck would have it, and I call that calculating destiny, some pirates are attacking us just now.
Pirates? I would think they'd be afraid to attack here.
They used to be, but not anymore. Circumstances have forced me to send my forces to Neapolis, along with my adjutant Perry LaSalle and my first officer Colosimo. Now that all of the other battle pilots are gone too, we're defenseless.
I see. Well, I guess I'd be willing to pitch in.
Wonderful. I wouldn't have expected any less from Amitab's men. Now get out there and fix those guys.
Angelina, listen to me. You talked about having no choice. I want you to listen to me.
William, I could see that coming with Mei Ling. She just won't let you reject her.
Forget Mayday, forget all this, let's disappear. Would you like to go away with me? I still don't understand this strange journey you're all on, but even Nat.
Nat is tired and desperate. He's on a mission. And we follow him.
Mission, Nat, Amitab, forget it. What good has come from the search for the angel's tears? Wake up! I'm really worried about you, Angelina.
I don't think Nat even really believes in his mission anymore. He's so tired, become so weak.
But Amitab isn't. He's never going to give up.
They have the same goal, but their mission is not the same.
Stop it! Angelina, come with me, please. Or at least tell me the truth.
William, I like you too. Very much.
So what's the problem? You think they'll come after us?
Amitab knows you have an ace up your sleeve with Gilmore. He knows Gilmore will only talk to you. He won't let us leave.
All right, let me think. Okay, I'm going to talk to her. If she shows up, that is. If not, then it won't make any difference anyway.
She is here, William. I've seen her. Talk to her. We all have to do what needs to be done now. Or do you want to die? Amitab will really hurt you if you try to get away now. He already has someone following you.
What? That rotten bastard. Angelina, if things were different, would you have come away with me?
Perhaps, William. Who knows for sure?
We're helping an old friend. El Topo wants the war mess with Amitab and his crew. We sunk their sorry asses!
El Topo's Asylum. El Topo's Fortress. 2,828 meters.
Good work, boy.
Thank you, sir. It was an honor to be in the employ of the famous El Topo.
Sure, Shorty. Now go wash up before you touch anything. I've already delivered your credits.
Well done, sailor. You've kept your promise.
And you kept yours. You're here. So tell me what you know. Tell me about the Angel's Tears, everything.
Ah, so you know the name already. The Horn of the Second Angel. The third part of the ships were destroyed. I don't take that literally. I think it's just a fascination with horror.
Huh? I mean...
Legend says that only someone who has experienced torment will be able to find the grave. And in the grave, they will leave someone behind.
That sounds just like the stories my grandmother used to tell me.
I know, it all sounds like an old wives' tale, but it had to be handed down like that. The stone sepulcher lies in the North Atlantic, but you're never going to find it.
I see. Then I'm as good as dead.
Oh, come on, sailor. Think about it. People have been telling tales down through the ages. But what if someone wanted to make sure factual knowledge was passed on from one generation to the next? It's ingenious, and it worked. Amitab is after the Angel's Tears, as are others, much worse than he.
Please, tell me everything you know.
All right, but only because you're a Drake. The tears. Well, I heard they can be used to melt things besides hearts. Okay, listen. I know the legend of the sepulcher, but I don't know what's behind it. What I do know is, it has been found before.
Really? Who? I mean, by who?
Shh! By Captain Juan Garcia Lopez.
What? Lopez was a legendary pirate.
Shh! Quiet! Yes, he was the king of the pirates. Lopez found the sepulcher. This was about 100 years ago. He too knew the legend, but he couldn't manage to open the grave.
Why not?
Because he didn't have the key.
What key? The grave has a key?
This is how I see it. Good old blood-guzzling Captain Lopez just didn't have the guts.
A man like Lopez? A coward?
Sure. He knew the legend and all the blather that goes with it. At that time, people in Aqua believed just about anything. Some of them still do, but now greed is making others more courageous. Listen. Lopez made a map. A real treasure map.
My life may depend on that map and the life of Angelina.
So, there are affairs of the heart in this game. Look, Lopez had a lot of hiding places. In one of them, that treasure map is still waiting to be discovered.
And you know, what do you want?
Nothing. Stay alive, boy. Don't live by the old legends. Free yourself. Listen, I can give you the coordinates for the hiding place that I believe holds the map. I'm interested in old treasures myself, but I don't have the time to chase after all of them. Head for Neapolis, along the mid-Atlantic ridge.
Thank you, thank you.
You know, one thing really strikes me. You've really never heard about all this William Drake? Never? About the rumbling from the deep? About hell's vortex? You're a direct descendant. You're a Neapolis Drake. Your mother's name.
What?
You really don't have a clue, do you? Shit. Okay, Shorty, mark my words. You need to take care of yourself. I can't do it for you. And take care of that sweetheart of yours, too, because it's high time I move on.
Drake, did you get what we wanted, or am I gonna have to make you walk the plank?
No, Professor Gilmore helped me out. I mean, us.
Okay, where are we off to now? I'll bet my mother's eyes the stone sepulcher lies in the Pacific, right?
Sorry to disappoint you, Skipper, We need to head up the Atlantic.
Damn dishwater sea! Only morons live here, and Neapolis. It's nothing but Bilgewater boozers, petty little fat stuff!
Skipper, I know where a map to the treasure is.
A map? To the stone sepulchre? I must be losing my mind. Well, are you going to tell me, or do I have to beat it out of you? And I'm warning you, if you got nothing from Gilmore...
It's Captain Lopez's map, and it tells how to find the stone sepulchre.
Damn, mate. Captain Juan Lopez. Juan Garcia Lopez. Are you messing with me?
No, Gilmore said he found the stone sepulchre a long time ago, but she thinks maybe he didn't have the guts to open it. He did, however, leave a map to the exact location in one of his hideouts.
All aboard! And I mean faster than a fart gets to stinking! We're shoving off!
Harvester. Freighter of the Drake Enterprises.
Drake, while you were fighting around El Topo's, I found out a bit more about Lopez.
I'd be very interested in any news given how hard it is to come by.
Do you know who Juan Garcia Lopez was?
I know only that he was a legendary pirate.
Ha! He seized an aqua shuttle once. That's what jump ships used to be called. He and his crew robbed the passengers, then partially flooded the ship.
I hate pirates.
I know. I'm telling you this so you know the real man, not the legend.
I don't want to know either.
Mothers, fathers, children, old people. They were all sitting chest deep in seawater with Lopez laughing. He already had their jewels and gold, but that wasn't enough. He wanted to watch them die.
Stop.
He told them they could drown or kill themselves, but that the last survivor might join his crew.
I don't want to hear this.
A few killed themselves, but most didn't have the means. The others turned on each other. Stranger killed stranger, then husbands killed wives. The children had no chance.
Who survived?
No one survived. Lopez killed the last man himself, laughing. So much for legends.
We're still on the Harvester, William. Nothing has changed.
Still on the Harvester. Too afraid to...
What did you and Professor Gilmore talk about?
About old stories of death and ruin. You know, she knows my family, the Neapolis Drakes. I think it's not a coincidence that I'm here. Angelina, have you ever heard anything about Hell's Vortex or about a rumbling from the depths? And what is this treasure we're looking for?
I've heard about them. I was told so many stories about the Angel's Tears, William. Wonderful tales. They're so beautiful, but so intimately bound with dark prophecies and legends.
Then talk to me. We'll free ourselves from their grip.
I can't.
It's Nat, isn't it? You have to do what he tells you to do. You live his life, don't you?
Yes.
What if I'm not willing to accept that? What if I steal you away?
That's very noble of you, William, but you misjudge the situation. You shouldn't, and you can't save me.
Angelina, do you remember? You told me you can hear a song, that I should put my faith in a song. Well, now I can hear it.
Tell me about the song you hear, William.
Angelina.
I will be with you, William Drake, even when you think everything is lost.
Hey, boy. You seem to be slowly taking command of this vessel. I knew it right from the start. You're a freaking nobleman.
Spare me, Stoney. You wanted to cut my throat.
Ah, what's a little cutthroat among friends? I'll tell you, I talk to animals.
You?
Why not? Animals natural. He said there were worse dangers lurking around here than crawlers and pirates. So I think I'm gonna go guzzle a whole tank of light water in the mess until I pass out.
Fuzzyhead, I need to know...
Shh! Be quiet! Can you feel it?
What? What is it?
It's very close. And we're getting closer.
Fuzzyhead, what?
Shh! It's waiting down there.
What is waiting?
Ask Nat. At first I thought it was nonsense, but now I can feel it myself.
Here we are. William Drake. Today you will take a new name.
What do you mean? Damn, you're acting as if something's...
Today, you will become a member of the crew. It's been waiting down there since the beginning of time.
Okay, what's Amitab up to this time?
This is no longer about Amitab. I've felt it since we started following the Mid-Atlantic Ridge. It's down there, somewhere in the Rift Valley.
What, some kind of monster? Come on, stop all this superstitious hocus pocus.
It's not a monster. It's smaller than the legend says. But it's waiting, and if it waits a few years more, it will begin to grow.
What? In Hell's Vortex?
Take your ship and go there, into the mouth of the Earth itself. This is your trial, William. Earn yourself a new name. Believe, and you will succeed.
Stay calm, William. We've got you on our scanners.
Be ready for currents. Deep-sea trenches are unpredictable.
I'm getting some strange signals here. We should order them back, Nat.
No. William, there is no other choice.
William, where are you? Can you hear me?
back now, my friend. Come back aboard.
Harvester. Freighter of the Drake Enterprises.
William Drake. Back from Hell's Vortex. And in one piece.
I might not have seen much of this big world, but that down there was a Biant, and not like the ones I know from Channel Omega. Damn, Nat. I want to know who you really are.
That is no longer of any importance. From now on, the world will only wonder who you are.
The world?
Well, what we believe the world to be.
I still don't understand.
You survived Hell's Vortex, just as the legend foretold. And you have earned yourself a new name.
A crew name?
Yes. From now on, you will be known as William Crimson Drake. You will have the right to challenge and kill anyone who takes your name in vain.
I have to talk to Angelina. If she hadn't been on the radio with me, and thank you.
What for?
For the name. It sounds good. It's a good name.
Crimson?
Yes?
You must follow your path. Learn to recognize your inner song. Find the angel's tears. Now off you go. There's no holding Angelina back now anyway.
Thanks, Skipper.
Thank you, dear boy.
William, I'm so happy. You've come back.
Yes, your voice. It gave me the strength. I made it because I knew you were waiting for me.
Crimson. Crimson. That's a bad name. It doesn't suit you. You're such a dear boy.
I am Crimson, and Nat gave me the right to challenge anyone who calls me dear boy.
All right, then do it, Crimson.
Do what?
Challenge me.
Oh, time's a-wasting. We've got to head north to find one of Juan Garcia Lopez's treasures, and then on to the Angel's Tears.
William, don't become like them. Like all the others. They were obsessed with their goals, and now they're unhappy. All this eagerness.
Angelina, to be honest, my goals, I only want to achieve them with you.
That's the way I feel too, William. Your song, can you hear it?
I can only hear your name.
The song, it can fade, even cease altogether.
William Crimson Drake. Now you got a warrior's name, man. Your onboard recordings of that biont are really spectacular.
Yeah, that's a nice shiny word for it. Spectacular.
Don't be so modest. There's something going on with the bionts. None of us has ever seen anything like this. Shit. There's always something new.
If we can just get hold of Lopez's treasure map.
That's gonna make for some fat booty. Amitab might even make you a Clans Union Duke.
Wow, Crimson. Let me have a look at you. Suddenly you look all grown up.
Hey, thanks, Fuzzyhead. I'm really glad I got out of that hole in one piece.
Hell's Vortex, and you survived it. Hey, do you know why Nat chose the name Crimson for you?
I can take a pretty good guess.
In the old days, pirates used to take the name because it was the color of their enemy's blood. Crimson, the color of fresh blood.
I'm not real happy about that. Nat should have...
No, listen. Nat gave you that name for another reason. They say the light of the sun bathed the oceans in that color before it set on the horizon. Crimson.
Wow, that sounds beautiful.
Yeah. Perhaps, maybe one day, we'll see the sun, or a beach, or the sky.
Here they are again. Holy Tiffius, who are these guys? They're not pirates.
They could be competitors, Skipper. You said it yourself. We're in a sensitive business. I was thinking about it, and...
You were thinking? I didn't know mates were made for thinking. I thought they were for swabbing decks.
Listen, Professor Gilmore warned me that the search for the Stone Sepulchre and the Angel's Tears might become everybody's favorite pastime. I admit I might have let some information slip, but that was your fault. If you had told me...
Blah, 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 blah. Tell me, Crimson, who's the skipper here? Me? Or has it crossed your simple mind that Nat might be the main mast on this ship? I just play along and act stupid. Nat knows more about that goddamn treasure than all of us put together!
Yeah, that's been my impression. And I think he enjoys being mysterious.
He calls the shots, and I think he knows exactly who's attacking us. Oh, great. I'll bet this intercom is more good news.
Well, Marinero, so we meet again.
Hamlet, what do you want?
To wake you from your heroic dream, Marinero. I will accomplish that feat by presenting you with an offer from my boss. Defect to our side, and we will let your friends live.
Your side? What side is that?
Well, you should think of us as an interested party with a whip in one hand. Where we are is at the top of the evolutionary ladder, Marinero. The most dangerous thing your screwball friends know how to do is stare. They don't know their business. We do. So make your decision, babyface. Now.
Hamlet, I don't know what your interests are, but I couldn't live with myself if I abandoned my crew. I think you're nothing but cheap competition, and you've got no ace up your sleeve. Evolution. Don't make me laugh.
Oh, dear. Well, you may have survived the Biont, Marinero, but this much is also true. You can't keep your mouth shut. You boasted of the treasure of Juan Garcia Lopez. Your captain, Nat, must be very proud of you for that. You are the only ace we need.
You're crazy, and if you'd care to meet, I'll be glad to make up for my mistake, man against man. I owe that to my captain and crew, and by the way, my captain's name is Amitab. So forget trying to pit us against each other and get ready. I'll be waiting for you.
Your father! He barely managed to jettison his escape pod. Unfortunately, I blew it to pieces in the South Polar Sea. He got a few last words out, because I started shooting at his legs first. But I don't ever remember him mentioning you.
Maybe I'll I've got a bad feeling. Stay ready, mate.
Harvester, freighter of the Drake Enterprises.
Who are those idiots? Shit! They're too well organized to be pirates.
I think maybe these attackers are onto our mission.
You think they're after the Angel's Tears? Then again, who is it? Shit, man. Either way, this isn't good.
Well, maybe they don't know Captain Lopez hid his treasure map around here.
Yeah, well, how do you know your freaking friend Professor Gilmore isn't behind all this?
Just a gut feeling. I don't think Gilmore sent them. They're following us.
And how do you figure they found out we're looking for the Angel's Tears?
Maybe they know Amitab or Nat.
Shit.
On my mother's pleated skirt, that was a fine battle, mate. Good old William actually turns out to be the mighty Crimson, huh?
Thanks, Skipper. If Hamlet did kill my father, I'm not sure how he found out so much about me.
Don't thank me yet. And just because I'm in a good mood, that doesn't mean I'm harmless. I want to see some of old Lopez's treasure in my hold, and his map in my hand.
I trust Professor Gilmore.
Okay, mate. If she knows where the map is, why hasn't she taken the treasure for herself?
She's a scientist. Maybe she figures she'll get the knowledge she wants whether she finds it herself or not. And this way, at least she doesn't end up dead.
Whatever. But if you or Nat or this Gilmore woman are messing with me, you'll be wetting yourself for the last time, mate.
Skipper, how can I cheat when I don't even know the game we're playing? Besides, you know there aren't any guarantees in Aqua.
You're quite precocious, mate. Only toothless sharks need guarantees. With the Angel's Tears, it's credits or death.
Sit down, William. It's time for you to learn a few things.
It's past time.
For many centuries now, there has been a bond in Aqua. It's a pact forged by men and women whose mission is to hand down knowledge through tradition.
Tradition, like Gilmore said. So what's it about?
Some of us handed this tradition on to children and relatives. Others have initiated worthy strangers.
This tradition, it's about the Angel's Tears, right?
The origin of the bond goes back to surface times. I myself am an initiate, and I will serve the bond until the day I die.
But what's all that got to do with me? You want me to serve this bond too?
You are chosen, William. Your ancestor founded the bond.
My ancestor?
William Drake MacGregor, Earl of Midlothian. He lived in the 22nd century.
That's when people began migrating to the oceans.
They had to. There was no choice. What man didn't trigger himself was unleashed by nature. Your mother...
Emma Drake, what do you know of her?
She was a direct descendant of MacGregor, but she did not embrace the tradition. Your father did.
You knew my father?
Yes, I knew him. His name was Alonso de Granada. I was told that he died 4 years ago in the South Polar Sea. I'm sorry.
Why? You didn't know he ran out on his family, that he left his only son behind. He didn't even give a damn about the memory of his wife. My mother...
William, he loved your mother more than anything in the world, except you. He just followed his song.
Sure, that's it. His song.
No, not his. Your song. And your mother's. Your family. Of the bond.
Who was that woman, Gwen, in Atacama City?
If she is who I believe she is, she will introduce herself by her real name soon enough.
Great. So what's so damn important about this stupid treasure? How many lives is it worth? And how can it justify Angelina's suffering? She's never had a choice.
I know. But the bond ordered it. She was the only initiated woman who came from the Pacific.
I don't understand any of this, but let me tell you something. I swear I'm going to get Angelina away from this bond. I'm going to stand by her and protect her, so if that means you have to kill me, give it your best shot.
William, this treasure is worth the lives of many. And, as the tradition holds, only one who has endured great torment will be able to find it.
Angelina, the song...
Yes? What of it?
It's becoming clearer, louder. I can hear it.
Do you hear it in my name?
Yes, yes.
And where else?
In me. It's my song, and my mother's. I belong to it, and it to me. Angelina?
Yes? I
stood up to Nat. I told him I was going to get you away from this bond. I swear I will on everything that I hold dear, Angelina. I don't care about the treasure, about any treasure in Aqua, as long as you are by my side.
William, that's very nice of you. But remember what I told you. The song can fade. My name, me, it can all fade away.
Never, Angelina! I don't know much about these things.
Yes?
I care about you.
Say what is in your heart, Crimson.
I love you, Angelina. And your song will never fade from my heart. Even with all the water and Aqua between us, I would still see your face as clearly as I see it now.
William, you should get some sleep now. We're going along the mid-Atlantic ridge, where the Earth's crust splits and the Atlantic is born. It's a dangerous place, and I fear you will need all of your strength.
But I said I...
Shh. Yes, William, I love you too. And if I should ever die before you, I will love you beyond the grave.
Harvester. Freighter of the Drake Enterprise.
They're here.
Animal, what are you talking about?
Crawlers.
Crawlers here? Damn!
There's something else I have to tell you.
Yeah, well, whatever it is, we can take these guys.
Angelina is out there.
Angelina? She's fighting?
She's trying. My people are everywhere. They have outposts, caverns, hiding places everywhere. And they need no light.
Oh, God! I have to get her out of there! Quick, where's my smart suit? If they harm her in any way...
They'll do more than that. We took Dr. Finch from them. We attacked them without reason. They know we're on a mission.
What the hell does that mean?
Perhaps they take Angelina as a prisoner, as a hostage. Kidnapping is their specialty.
I gotta get out there. I gotta get to Angelina. We can't let her down.
I'm with you, brother.
Drake, what are you doing here? I thought the crawlers grabbed your girlfriend.
Amitab, you're drunk.
Shit, let me tell you something. I won't ever see that treasure. You won't, and Nat won't. Salam. We're idiots following those... what were they called? Those tracks on the seafloor.
The tracks of an angel on the seafloor.
Inshallah. Here, knock back a brain twister. It could even make a bilge rat puke.
We received a signal from her. Very weak.
No. She...
Calm down. She's probably far away now. Disappeared. Animal says there's a crawler outpost here. So a crawler's scout would come in handy.
They'll kill her and...
Not if we can help it. Destiny. No one can fight against it.
You two boys make sure Angelina gets back here safe and sound. Let's just hope they don't discover the harvester. Crawlers are just like everybody else in Aqua. They look to kill before they get killed themselves. Yeah, but they're the only ones who turn their victims into kebabs. Quiet, Skipper. They're close. It's your job now, Drake. I'm waiting for you and Angelina to return. At your nav point, you'll find the energy supply for the station. Cut the power, but watch out for snipers. Excellent. You got the juice turned off, and I've located Angelina's bio
Harvester. Freighter of the Drake Enterprises.
My, oh my, Crimson! That was razor-sharp shooting.
I wonder where all this leads to. Has Angelina already finished in sickbay?
Almost. Hey, you know this all leads to luxury. To the angel's tears. Treasures from the surface. In the future, shit, man. We'll sleep on beds of geishas. Even Sultan Suleiman will choke on envy when he sees our wealth.
I don't know. Stoney, it all seems more than a little dangerous. I don't think this story is gonna have a happy ending.
Hey, man. Shit. Narrow-mindedness breeds loudmouths and skeptics. What are you talking about? I always say, man, just because somebody hasn't had a chance to steal, that doesn't make them honest. Stay natural, Crimson.
Good God, what is all this? Where the hell am I?
Come on, Drake. Gonna have a little chat with your sweetheart. Admit it. She's sweeter than a ton of synthetic sugar from the Clans Union. A real pearl.
Yeah, sure, and if you look up Tiffeus's ass, you can see the cosmos. Listen, Stoney. From now on, I'm not trusting anybody aboard except you, Animal, and Angelina.
Hey, man. That puts us almost back to square one.
You and Animal, you're a good team.
I have to go see Angelina. Talk to her.
You're in love with her, William?
Yes.
It's the legend. The Book of Revelation says, a man from the Atlantic and a woman from the Pacific, only they can find the angel's tears. I used to think I was the man. And my wife.
Your wife?
Never mind. Listen. In the 22nd century, your ancestor William Drake MacGregor made a strange discovery on a beach in northern Scotland.
I know that story. My grandmother used to tell it. Nobody could destroy the creature. They say he threw it back into the sea, where it's been reproducing itself ever since.
And waiting for its time. Your ancestor was a very intelligent man. He and his team found out the secret of this creature, and may have developed a kind of weapon to fight it. Now we know almost nothing about his invention, except that it was hidden. We don't even know if it was really a weapon or not.
Why didn't they announce their discoveries?
Because it wouldn't have done any good back then. The planet was on the brink of disaster. Listen, William. Their hiding place, the Stone Sepulchre, was forgotten over the centuries. Unfortunately, knowledge of the angel's tears and what they are was lost as well. Those who knew your ancestor well founded a secret religious scientific group called the Bond. This bond, however weak it became, would be the only guarantee that MacGregor's precious knowledge would be handed down.
So all these legends, they're nothing but fairy tales, lies.
Without those fairy tales, as you call them, all knowledge of the Stone Sepulchre would have been lost during the Great Migration into the seas. I believe, with every fiber of my being, in the prophecy.
And Angelina? What about her?
She believes too, William. The prophecy is her life. Over the centuries, membership in the Bond has declined until now. Today, only Fuzzyhead, Angelina, and I still believe what the Book of Revelation says.
And the angel's tears?
I'm sorry, boy, I have no idea. It is said that they are the only tears that can make people happy, but I wonder. Perhaps they're talking about the tears that must be shed by the one who finds them.
William.
Angelina, are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine. Your medbots on the Harvester are wonderful. William.
Yes?
Thank you. Thank you, and Animal, for freeing me from those crawler horrors.
I had a long talk with Nat. I'm gonna get you out of all this. I'd love to show you our old docks in Neapolis. I have some friends there and we could...
Shh. Quiet, William. You know yourself that the journey we're on is too important.
Yeah, I know, but why does it have to be you? Why did Nat choose you?
Because my parents were members of the Bond. And perhaps I was only born to be here.
So some idiotic prophecy from the Book of Revelation can be fulfilled?
William, I want to go to Neapolis with you. To the Clans Union. Anywhere. I want to live like everyone else. I want the song to change. I want to...
What?
Nothing. It's okay. I'm just tired. I need to get some sleep.
Drake, thank you.
What for?
For getting me out of the trash sluice.
Oh, I thought you liked it there.
Coming back is difficult. As a crawler, you learn to be lonely, to avoid the light, to be lethal.
Animal, hey, you've become my friend.
Don't push it. Yes, and the others now see more in me than just a crawler. I'm happy for you and Angelina. Seems the two of you were made for each other.
Yeah, but something's still bothering her.
William, thank you for saving Angelina. You know, she's like a daughter to me. We should have never let her.
Why are her spirits so low? Because she's wasted her life? No, I think it's because of something yet to come.
Damn the future. We're all getting old, William. I'm growing old. Only those who die young escape the pains of growing older.
Come on, Fuzzy, don't you get down too? I hardly recognize you like this. It's okay, we're on course and on time, and in a few hours we'll be scooping up the treasure of Juan Garcia Lopez.
Right. The treasure.
Exactly. Then it's on to the Angel's tears. Whatever they are, whatever they do, we're gonna find them. We're on course and steady as she goes, Fuzzy. Then Angelina and we can finally be together.
That's good, William. On course. For the future.
Drake, that was bigger than the great Typhius himself. We made it! Now, somewhere down there in the fires of the Rift Canyons, somewhere in this sea of filth and homelessness, lies the treasure of Juan Garcia Lopez.
And the map to the Stone Sepulchre.
Yeah, the map. For you, Nat, and... Tell me, William, am I still part of that game?
But of course you are. What kind of question is that, Skipper?
The Angel's tears, credits or death. Remember? Guarantees of a toothless sharks. Nat has fed off my energy long enough. Without my help, he couldn't go another nautical mile.
I'm sure Nat is grateful for your...
Grateful? Tell me, mate. Would Nat give his life for one of our crew?
I don't know if I know him that well.
Me neither. But I'll bet he wouldn't. Okay, mate, shove off now, and remember, Captain Lopez was famous for his clever hideouts. Take an impactor with you, just in case.
Mate, let's go treasure hunting. Head for the volcano. strange objects over there. Move closer. There's a second canyon to the northwest!
Harvester. Freighter of the Drake Enterprises.
By all the sea nymphs of the Clans Union, that wasn't bad, Drake. But now the job's a different one. Slip into your smallest boat, mate.
Yeah, I think we can get the treasure that way.
What do you mean, we? Let me sing you a little sailor's ditty. I'll be right by your side, just in case you get any ideas of running off with the treasure.
Skipper, I would never do that to the crew.
Crew? Hell, we're no crew. And we never have been. Nat, Fuzzyhead and Angelina are freeloading off me like we're all freeloading off you. So let's just salvage Lopez's treasure. You give me cover.
Aye, Skipper. The treasure it is.
but be ready to head for cover. now, William. Stay on your toes out there.
You found your first treasure.
Yeah, damn. I feel like
a junkie on his first Eudorphin high?
A junkie? No, this was great. All of it. Down there, the traps, the tricks, and we were great.
It always starts great. But then...
But then what? What are you talking about?
Take care of yourself, William. Take care of your friends. I have a bad feeling.
Lopez, that old rotten carcass of a bastard pirate! What a treasure! God, I love that moment, Crimson! There's nothing like descending into a treasure vault again!
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Skipper.
Enjoying myself? Man! I, Amitab, the straightest shooter west of floating Bombay, would never have seen this glitter if it wasn't for you. Come on, let's go knock back a few drinks and toast Professor Gilmore.
Okay, but what about the map, Skipper?
Map? What map?
The map to the Stone Sepulchre. The Angel's Tears.
Oh, that map. Well, William Crimson Drake, let me tell you something. That map is my life insurance. I've got it, which means nobody's going to be making a move without me. So you can all just stop plotting behind my back.
I just talked to Amitab. He's got the map to the Stone Sepulchre.
That's his right. He doesn't trust us. The closer we get to the Sepulchre, the clearer and more palpable the presence.
Presence of what? And why are you so down? We're closer to the goal than we've ever been. You should be ecstatic, or at least happy.
Happiness. There is no happiness for me anymore. There hasn't been for a long time. The treasure.
Well, if you're planning any kind of ritual nonsense, keep Angelina out of it. Or better yet, keep us all out of it. And if you're all just greedy for treasure...
Greedy? Greedy. You think we care about wealth? About gold? Let me set you straight. Any interest I ever had in that treasure died a long time ago.
What? Where did that come from?
From death. I died long ago. What you see is just a hull. The legend. What do I care? Years ago, I used to think...
What? Tell me. Just tell me the truth this time.
I thought I was the chosen one. Then my wife convinced me that our son would be the one to find the sepulchre. And now, I know you are the one who is destined to find the Angel's Tears. You, William Drake McGregor's heir.
But why all the travel, all those years? Why don't you go home now and find your peace? Your son, what happened to him?
He would be your age now.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
But now, I have no home to return to. Home was long ago, William. Now I want you to prove to the world that there is more than greed or power or betrayal in life. My end is coming soon. I have only one thing left to do.
The treasure of Juan Garcia Lopez.
Yes, wonderful.
But not nearly as wonderful as you.
Careful. Too many compliments and a modest girl might flee. William, I know that we have to reach our objective. Even you have become eager. I only wish that everything... Why can't everything just turn out all right?
Tell me about Nat. About what happened to his family.
I know it sounds crazy, but Nat is driven on by a single thought. Revenge.
Revenge? On whom?
Do you remember that woman? Gwen?
Yeah, Nat seemed interested when I mentioned her name.
Gwen. In the old language, Gwen means queen. She's Nat's wife, Queen Strega.
Oh my... She's Nat's wife?
Yes. And she's responsible for the death of their son. Nat and Strega were almost fanatical members of the Bond, but Strega was much more ambitious. Nat's never really talked about it.
So do you think Nat's wife is behind the attacks?
Yes.
And Nat's son?
A few years ago, Queen Strega founded a kind of paramilitary force. They call themselves the Order Mercenaries. Strega is their commander, and she's absolutely uncompromising. She demands total obedience, even from those closest to her.
So Strega wants to find the Angel's tears, and she was willing to give up her son's life to do it?
Yes. Fuzzy had told me Strega had allied herself with the enemy, and I think I know who that enemy is.
The Bryants. I've heard they have spies among our people.
Yes, and they promise power and life. Strega used her son for her own aims, and for that, Nat sees her as pure evil. She destroyed everything he lived for, and now she intends to take the Angel's tears from him, too.
Angelina, how much longer are we just supposed to go along with this nonsense? Damn! This treasure! Is it about power, about credits? Or revenge and death? How much longer are you gonna play along, Angelina? Think about it. For how long?
For as long as it takes.
Drake, the young man with the big heart and the big mouth. As I've said, all of Aqua is but a pond.
And you're Queen Strega, the murderer.
And how high is your body count, young Drake?
What do you want?
Go home, all of you. Go home and play with your little friends.
And leave you and your Order Mercenaries to find the Angel's tears? I don't think so. Nobody on this crew is gonna let you do that. Or is this some kind of personal vendetta?
Exactly. It's all up to you. Everything is up to you. Tell me, is dear old Nat close by?
Closer than you know.
Good. Very good. An old and annoying habit of his. Tell him for me that the journey will end here for most of you.
I don't think your tough talk is gonna decide that, Strega.
I suppose you're right.
Scanners show another one of our pesky little friends.
They're working for Nat's wife.
So the great Typheus flushes the parasite out of the shark's bowels! I knew you were playing games with me, all of you!
Calm down, Skipper. It's not what it looks like. I just learned about it myself. Nat's goal, the only one he has left, is revenge.
Revenge? Against his wife? Finally, a man who really knows what to do.
She's got their son's blood on her hands.
Well, let's get out there and take a closer look. I don't care who's got what reason to live or die. All that matters right now is that we stick together.
Aye, Skipper. That'll help morale.
You bet. Drake?
Yes, Skipper?
Do you remember what I told you? About the 4 things that never come back to you?
Sure. A spoken word, a fired torpedo, the past, and a missed opportunity.
Exactly. That's the 4 of them. But there is one more.
So what's number 5?
The hell with that! If we get attacked, let's blow holes in that gang until their backsides beg for mercy!
killed Amitab, and Matt is badly wounded.
Angelina, don't lose your concentration. They're reforming. They're not giving up.
Well, I'm not giving up either.
Good. They've launched one of their damn bombs again. We better get out there
and stop them. William?
Angelina?
If anything happens, you'll continue the path, won't you?
Nothing's going to happen to you. I love you. This will all be over soon.
All right, William. I'll see you outside. And I'll always be there for you.
Harvester, freighter of the Drake Enterprises.
I'm so sorry, Drake. And now, of all times, Angelina. She always treated me fair. All of us.
She saw this coming. She knew it. She knew it all along. She said a song can fade. She foresaw this.
Brother, Drake, as a child I learned, when the crawlers kidnap my family, that death means nothing. You're either dead or you're alive. All mourning is selfishness, brother.
I know. She She was the first love of my life. I don't know how I can live without her.
You'll live. If only to take revenge for her, brother. If only to make Strega pay.
I bet there's a long line of people waiting to make her pay.
Aye. Amitabh.
Yeah. I have to admit, I misjudged him.
He gave his life for me. For me. For a crawler. A piece of meat from a trash sluice.
Animal, I think he died for a human being. He always saw you like that. For him, every crew member was equal.
I wish that was true the other way around. Some of us just used him. I used him to escape. Nah. Shit, do you think he'll survive this?
What for? How are you?
I'm still alive. It's so...
Everything is as it should be. Am I right, Uncle Nat?
Yes. As it should be. I'm sorry, William.
Only a man with torment in his heart can find the stone sepulcher. Have I been tormented enough for you now?
When I persuaded your father to come with me, he already had the barrel of his railgun in his mouth. Either way, he wouldn't have been with you much longer. He loved you so much.
Like you loved your son, who was my cousin.
Yes, I am Nathaniel de Granada, your uncle.
How did you come to be one of the initiated?
Through my family. Your father, he believed in the mission of his family. But your mother, Emma, for her family was more important than the prophecy. She was so wonderful. Why did she have to die and that monster is still alive? William, I'm so sorry about Angelina. She was so innocent, so brave.
The innocent are the first to die.
It might be best if you dropped us off somewhere. Go home, William. It's not worth it.
Just like that? It's not worth it? Listen, Uncle Nat. Angelina died for this. Shit! Amitabh, your son, my father! When would it be worth it? It's absurd. But I swear, I'm going to find the stone sepulcher, and then...
William, please be...
It's too late for that. Whatever the angel's tears might be, I'm gonna pay off the crew, equal shares. Then our shares, yours and mine, I'm going to burn in titanium fire.
William, think. Act like McGregor would have. Your father told me about your daydreams. You always wanted to be like Drake McGregor. It's time to decide. I'll help you as best I can.
Why start now, Uncle? Go and kill your wife.
Willie? Willie, is he still alive? Tell me. Is that little wimp still breathing, or did I finally topple his house of cards? Tell me, my sweet little nephew.
He's alive. And he's closer to you than you know, Auntie.
He is alive! I love that man. Crazy, huh? Now listen, Willie boy. Life is full of opportunities. Nat's a bum. A dreamer. He believes too much in his cute little prophecies and his whimsical tales of destiny. So I say, come over to our side, shorty. You don't need to die. Not like Angelina, the dear little seahorse. Did she play along like a good girl in Nat's comedy of destiny?
Quiet!
Was she good and faithful? A woman from the Pacific who loves a man from the Atlantic. What a load of whale crap. Now throw the rest of those fools off your freighter and join us.
Shut your goddamn mouth!
Oh dear, if your mother could only hear you now. The well-mannered boy, her noblesse. All that nobility crap from the Drake clan. But now Sir William loses his composure.
This conversation is over.
All right, nephew. You've got the map. Do you seriously think that's going to help you? No. My job is so simple. Just keep idiots like you and Nat from finding the grave. And even if you do find it, you'll never be able to open it. And if you ever did, none of you would survive.
Well, it seems I'm very fortunate to have such a smart aunt.
A victorious aunt. On your side, you've only got a dead girl, if that's not too sensitive a subject. And a handful of first-class screw-ups. Now, let me think. Where would I want to be?
While you're at it, see if you can guess where you're gonna end up, Auntie. Drake out.
Neapolis, capital of the Atlantic Federation. 2,203 meters.
Animal. I'm glad to see you've left the ship too.
Yeah, no more hiding for me. If there are any crawlers around, I'll kill them. I no longer fear death, and that's what really makes a man invincible, brother.
Where will you go? I'd be pleased if you'd stay with the crew, but I understand...
I recovered Amitabh's body. I'll stay with you. When we're near the treasure, I'll bury him near the stone sepulcher.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Angelina. Nobody's ever gonna find her.
She is one with the water, brother. That should bring you peace.
I've lost everybody, you know. I thought I could handle it.
Nobody can, William. Nobody.
How are you?
The physical wounds will heal quickly, William. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's all so dreadful.
Yeah. So, where's the map to the stone sepulcher?
I can understand why you're...
No! I'm putting an end to this. Listen, Uncle. I can understand your bitterness. Maybe I can even understand you sacrificing your life for a legend. But what I cannot fathom is why you dragged Angelina into this.
William, she was young, yes. But she knew. She's perhaps even more devoted than I am. And when I look into your eyes...
Tell me what I'm supposed to do.
Strega. She has men here in Neapolis. They're all agents of the enemy.
Of the Byants.
Yes, of the Byants. But they're not the real enemy.
Okay, so who is the real enemy?
There's a man named Lunat. He's one of Strega's men. They say he's a smuggler, and that he uses Byant technology. Strega is going to try to use him and his technology to find what we haven't found.
Which is?
The gate key. Without that key, no one will ever be able to enter the stone sepulcher.
What does this key look like?
I don't know. It's said that it's 22nd century technology, an EW mechanism.
EW, what does that mean?
Electro-weak. A very high-frequency energy. You must poke around and find Lunat. I've heard he runs a shipyard and owns a special ship prototype. Without that ship, we'll never be able to open that grave.
I'll do my best.
William.
Yes?
You can't see it yet, but you will learn. Angelina did not die needlessly, no. But you need to give her death meaning.
Tell me, Uncle, what kind of man would I be then? What kind of man tries to find meaning in the death of the woman he loved?
Ah, light, sir. I can tell a man of good taste when I see one. What may I offer you?
Something light. I'm in a hurry.
Ah, oui, naturellement. You're on a business trip, no? In Neapolis now, there is so much military around, it is not good for business. Or the gastronomy.
Yeah.
Today we have a delicious mousse of baby jellyfish, served on a mikado of julienne sea cucumber and monkfish marrow.
What's the soup today?
Ah, a sophisticated gentleman. Today we have a foam broth with moray lips, topped with cream from the Clans Union,
equipped with nitric oxide.
Honky-tonk boy, what brings you here?
Light. I haven't been in Neapolis for a while.
Well, let me tell you, the water's boiling here. Verging on civil war. I wouldn't care normally, but it's eating into my business. Me and my buddy, Winner Von Punch, are Restaurateurs.
Ah, I see.
Sure. All the privates and officers and mercenaries and battle pilots knock back their share when they're here. But it's not like it used to be. There's more boozing in times of peace, you know? The synthahol gets more liquid.
I don't mean to be impolite.
Oh, please, boy. Impolite is when you capture a ship, then you take the skipper's lady on the afterdeck right in front of...
Do you know a man named Lunat?
Lunat? Honky-tonk. You part of his crew?
No, I'm just trying to find his shipyard.
Listen, boy. One blast of needles in your butt from my railgun, and you'll be throwing up your intestines. So watch it.
Yeah, I didn't mean to... See, this man still owes my transport company a fair number of credits.
And what transport company would that be?
Actually, our harvester fleet no longer exists. The company... It went bankrupt after my mother was killed by pirates off Cape Horn.
When was that?
About 10 years ago now.
Cape Horn. The harvester fleet. Sounds like Redbeard's work.
Redbeard?
Aye. That scoundrel could make even saltwater go bad. All right, boy. Give me your upload code and I'll send the coordinates of Lunat's shipyard to your nav computer. No problem.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Don't thank me, boy. Lunat's a shadow eater, so watch yourself. He's got friends among the biggest jerks in politics, and he's as much fun as an open sore on your ass.
That's good to know. And thanks anyway.
William, it's time. Did you find out?
Yeah, I've got the coordinates to Lunat's shipyard.
Good. Now we need to get that ship. I don't know if Strega is near, but still, we should hurry.
I'm ready. Do you know where the key can be found?
No, not yet. How are you doing, William?
I'm so happy I could puke.
I see. Well, Animal Stoney and I will go out on the Erie. We need you to provide escort and to paralyze the defense systems. I've found sniper weapons handy in situations like this, but use your own judgment.
All right. Uncle?
Yes?
Do you think after death there's something waiting for us? That there's something more?
William, I know I've spoken often of prophecies, destiny, but no, there's nothing. You die, you're gone forever. Everything dissolves into nothingness.
Well, thanks for being honest. Angelina, she told me optimism is the ideology of murderers and mercenaries. I think your pessimism shows you to be an honest man after all.
guard there. If you're clever, you should be able to take out all the defenses in one go. Just make sure they don't see you.
Neapolis, capital of the Atlantic Federation.
Well done, Crimson.
2,000
I've begun analyzing Captain Lopez's map, and it looks like we're indeed going to need to head north. At least we've got the Deimos now. Without it, we'd never open the grave.
I wonder if there's ever been more people trying so hard to get into a grave on this planet. Nat, why are you so set on revenge? It's eating you up, and it may cost more lives.
It's too late to change course now. Destiny is underway, and we can only play along. Strega, she must die. I can still remember our son leaving us that day. Still hear his goodbye on the radio. He was so confident.
Like Angelina.
Yes. Like Angelina.
So what's next on Destiny's agenda?
We must find the gate key. It's here in Neapolis. I know it. Strega herself discovered that before she went over to the enemy.
If Lunit also belongs to the Order, perhaps he already has the key.
No. Even he wouldn't dare to take possession of such an important artifact. It's hidden still. The legend tells us, open the grave with a memory.
Ah, and would the young gentleman like to see a menu?
Actually, I'm looking for work. Skipper wants us to earn some money.
You sound like a mercenary, but you sure don't look like one.
I think I'm becoming one.
Well, young man, I know a certain Vastian Greigh. He's an uncultured corporate beast, and he's blackmailing me in an attempt to destroy my chain of restaurants.
What do you expect in Neapolis?
Okay, but it doesn't have to be like that. I happen to know he's trying to get his money out of the city on a freighter. Need I say more?
No, I don't think so. Let me think about it.
We're getting close to our goal, my boy.
Yeah, I can feel it too. If only Angelina.
Fiddler's Green. That's what we used to say. Fiddler's Green. Where we'd all meet again one day. On Fiddler's Green.
Sounds nice.
Back then, the sailors used to sing shanties. Now hardly anybody sings anymore, including me. So I just wanted to say, no matter what happens, William, we'll meet again on Fiddler's Green. On the surface. In paradise.
Your restaurateur was right. Greek will pass by here at the nav point I marked for you.
I just marked that run ship with a nav point. Hard work before playtime. First, you'll have to take out Greg's bodyguards.
Capital of the Atlantic Federation. 2,203 meters.
Formidable! I am going to bring you and your whole crew an excellent meal of moray embryos on a bed of hand-woven eel glass.
Wow, thanks a lot. But we'd still prefer credits.
I see. Times sure have changed.
They sure have. Fast and rough. And you can't trust anybody.
Honky tonk! Boy, you sure showed that Barracuda butt Lunat what's what.
Yeah, and we took his Deimos.
I'll knock back a tsunami booster to that, boy. Let it roll.
Sure, have one on me. You were a big help.
Help? Shark shit. You're growing old, Brewmeister. Old. Now you're helping out jumped up mackerels. Well, honky tonk to you, babyface.
Ah, my young friend. Ready for your next tsunami booster?
Shove off. Better yet, go and see your Order Mercenary boss and lick her feet.
Well, what makes you so sure you're on the right side? Perhaps we Order Mercenaries are the initiates you think you are. Forget that fool Nat. It's his fault Angelina died. Join us, Drake, and you won't regret it. I guarantee it.
Guarantees are for toothless sharks.
Well, I'm pretty sure you don't have the key yet. So what do you say? Maybe this isn't about competition. We're not particularly interested in getting our hands on the Angel's tears.
Right. You're only interested in making sure nobody else does. You damn traitors.
Well now, we've risen to treason. This is your last warning, Drake. Think about it. The bond of those who know about the Angel's tears is almost gone. Only you, Nat, and Fuzzyhead still carry the knowledge.
What about Strega?
My point exactly. So what's your decision?
My decision is I'm going to kill you.
Crimson Man, everything okay with you, buddy? I know I said some strange things about Angelina. I'm sorry.
Forget it.
Looks like Nat's the new skipper. And Amatab. And right before we finally reach our goal, I used to hate that iron guzzler. Yesterday he gave me a real butt kicking, and now he's dead. Sacrificed himself for Animal of all people. He was a good one, that old man.
I don't know, Stoney. The Angel's tears may still be a long way off, and we may all die before we find them. I can understand if you want to quit the Harvester. Don't you have a few broads waiting for you in Neapolis?
Well, there's Maxine, Jetty, Chimbao. Man, it'd be so nice.
Yeah, it could. If only reality didn't keep getting in the way all the time.
Tell me about it. Damn, Crimson. I feel like a one-armed man in a fist fight. Nothing's like it used to be. Nothing's like it was supposed to be.
Careful, Stoney, you're becoming a philosopher.
It's no Chimbao, or Maxine, or Lindy, or Juanita. Shit. When you see things like they really are, they don't look worth having.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So what do you say?
Damn, Crimson. What the hell do you think I say? I got nobody waiting for me. Hell, if it wasn't for you all, I don't think anybody would even know I exist. I'm with the crew, man. Natural to the end.
Till the end.
So, where's the next?
We have to find a key. Without it, we won't be able to open the stone sepulcher.
Man, what freaking key?
I don't know. Must be some kind of artifact.
An artifact? I always thought they kept stuff like that in museums.
Light, sir. May I say, I can see you're an educated man. Here in the Museum of the Modern Age, we get to the essence of the world. Is there anything particular you came to see? We have the complete handwritten works of a man named Shakespeare, which alone is worth more than the entire city of Neapolis.
Impressive.
Perhaps you enjoy the fine arts. We have sculptures from surface times, such as the hand supporting baby Jesus from Michelangelo's Pietà. If you favor anthropology, we have the brains of Albert Einstein and Edward Whitton on display.
Actually, I'm interested in technology, particularly machines from surface times during the Great Migration. By any chance, do you have anything by William Drake McGregor?
Let me take a look. From those times, there aren't many exhibits to be had. But still, let's check.
Thanks.
Well, I'll be William Drake McGregor, Earl of Midlothian. That must be some kind of title. Scientist best known for his work in nautical propulsion. That's right. I remember now from school. Our supercavitation and dipole technology came from him. We'd still be rowing with oars if it wasn't for him.
What exhibits do you have of his?
Well, it looks to be the only one. Some kind of torpedo. Hang on. Yes, here it is. A torpedo based on EW technology. This torpedo does not seem to have been intended as a weapon. Instead, it was designed to emit a particular electroweak field. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not actually allowed to show that exhibit. The Machina Antarctica has a research hold on it. Top secret. In fact, I shouldn't even be talking about it. I could lose my job.
Listen, please. My name is William Drake. McGregor was my ancestor. My family, they're all dead. This is the last place I'm going to be able to enjoy any memories of them. Please.
Oh, mister, you better be telling the truth. Okay, look. I'll make an exception, but not a word to anyone. Understand?
I promise. On my ancestor's grave.
Okay, I'll load the hologram. The actual artifact is protected by the latest security measures on the top level of the museum. Here, McGregor's torpedo. Wow, it's worth so many credits you could buy your own aquatory.
What have you found out about the gate key, William?
You won't believe it, but it's on the top floor of the Museum of the Modern Age. Unfortunately, that's one of the most secure locations in Neapolis.
Not at the moment. Commander Forelli, the police chief, is busy right now with the putschists and the screwballs from the new line.
I sure hope so.
You're sure it's the key? Positive?
Absolutely. It's the only McGregor exhibit they have, and it's based on electro-weak nuclear technology.
Okay, Crimson. You'll get further instructions via ELF radio. You know, the salty dog might be useful here. She'll fit in spots that are too tight for other vessels. Okay, you should see the energy supply at the nav point. Paralyze the transformers. We're heading for the maintenance tunnel. See you in a minute, Crimson.
wait for you here. We've got your back, buddy.
Neapolis, capital of the Atlantic Federation. 2,203
Yes.
meters.
We're getting closer to our objective. The pain is getting stronger.
We've got to get Stoney and Animal out of there, and...
Mei Ling, you couldn't have done any differently, William.
I don't understand why she was so furious with me.
William, I believe you will solve the secret of the angel's tears, but the secrets of a woman's heart are beyond any man. I suggest we try to rescue Stoney and Animal.
Hang on a minute. That's just a damn museum. How hard can it be? Give me a little more time and I'll bet I can find another way in.
All right. And I'll try to locate the boys. I suspect they're being held at Navy HQ. As soon as we free them, we're going to hit the museum again. Take your sizzler to shoot any scout, but aim well.
Well, you again. You know what, young man? I was actually fired just because I showed you that hologram of McGregor's torpedo. Damn mindless bureaucrats.
Honestly, I'm really sorry. But William Drake McGregor was my ancestor, which means that torpedo really belongs to my family.
Drake? Say, you wouldn't be the Drake from Drake Enterprises.
That's me. My mother was Emma Drake, my father Alonzo.
Sure, I remember. Tell me, was that you who attacked the museum?
I just want what belongs to my family.
That's not gonna be easy. Oh, hell, what do I care about the office farts that run this place? Use the maintenance tunnel.
Forget it. There's no getting past that laser wall.
Yeah? Well, what if you cut the power supply? You can find that by going in the lower entrance to the museum's basement. It's well protected, but a good pilot could make it.
Hey, thanks. Thanks a lot.
No problem. The water's boiling around here too much anyway. I'll be glad to get away from Neapolis. Who knows what's going to happen?
Fuzzy and I will go in and get Stoney and Animal out. You stand guard and make sure we're not surprised.
Somebody must be giving away free booze nearby. No patrols. Booze? Don't you know there's a putsch-on at the Parliament right now?
Whoa, tough luck for them, but good for us. I'll bet they withdrew the museum guards, and they'll never expect a second attack so soon. operations really paid off. Oh my god, the key isn't here. Somebody beat us to it.
Thanks for your cooperation, children. That was easier than stealing a pacifier from a baby.
Straight, she tricked us. Snatched that damn key right out from under our noses. Crimson, Stoney, animals, don't let her escape.
Time to leave, Order Mercenaries. Shove off.
Lock me, will you?
Sure shit! We blew it. The key is gone. Damn. We'll never catch the dog. Break off. Great shot, Crimson. Strega needs every man now, and we just got rid of one. Strega.
I know.
You don't know. She's my nemesis.
Why does she want the gate key? She's not gonna find the sepulcher anyway.
She doesn't need to. Her aim is to prevent us from finding it. And now she has the upper hand. And we failed.
So you're ready to give up, Uncle? After your life was destroyed, you couldn't see fit to rest until you destroyed mine and Angelina's as well? I'm going to find Strega. We are going to find Strega and the Angel's Tears. And see this through to the end.
William, what are we going to do?
We're going to head north to the Denmark Strait. There we will find the stone sepulcher.
But Strega's got the key.
I trust her hatred. And Nat's. She won't rest until he's dead, or the other way around.
Your ancestor was a wise man. He knew the Bions were planning against our people. I believe he read their future by reading their computers. But our generation can only see the present and the past.
Yeah, McGregor knew what the future held, which is why he founded the Bond. Only now, after 500 years, does it seem like we're ready to fight the enemy.
Whoever that is.
The Bions.
No. Something else. Listen. Nat and me. We're all that's left of the Bond. When Nat recognized your ship's sign, that pair of wings, he realized you might be the chosen one. That's why we seized you, William. I'm sorry. For you, and for Angelina.
I think it's time to head north.
hereby promote you to the rank of skipper. You are, once again, the master of your own ship.
Why? What happened?
Better you should ask what is going to happen. It won't be long until Strega attacks again. That will be my moment. Because one of us has to die.
You still have a choice, Nat. You don't need to kill each other.
You know the reason. Her betrayal. My son.
What happened to him?
He delivered an Allied attack plan to the Bionic Central Unit at the Servion. So they killed him.
The Bions? Why would they kill one of their allies?
My son wasn't an ally. He was acting on his mother's orders, in the belief that he was doing something good for mankind. She had lied to him, and the Bions knew that Gabriel was not a friend of theirs. Had he known that he was working for them, he would never have taken the job.
Gabriel.
My son, William. Your cousin.
What should I do with the angel's tears?
They belong not to you, but to all of mankind. MacGregor was a man of great foresight. There will be plenty of riches for you and the crew. And now, I must prepare for the moment to come.
You will kill her?
Yes. But even if I am not successful, at least my death will give me back my freedom at last.
Crimson, man. I mean, Captain Crimson. Yeah. I heard you're the boss of your own boat again. Man, that's how it's gotta go.
Yes. It's not the trip I thought I was going to be taking, though.
Take it easy, man. We've all been there. Me, for example. I just went to knock back a tsunami booster and got mixed up in a big brawl with Singan's men. Bang! There was no way out after that. Fortunately, Mei Ling found me and hooked me up with Amitab.
Mei Ling.
Yeah, cold broad. But don't hold a grudge against her. She's a Ronin. People like that, man, their pride's more important than their own life. You didn't take her seriously, so pow!
After all this, and we're so close.
Yeah, well, I hope some shitty sea god takes pity on us and shows us mercy. What do you think? How many credits will we get?
Enough, Stoney.
I'm just wondering how many shares there'll be. Shit.
There will still be 5.
Well, let's hope so. You know they say the smaller the number, the bigger the booty. But I still wish the others were here. Amitab, Angelina, Mayday.
Yeah, but there's only 5 of us.
The time has come. Strega is sending her officers.
Is she with them?
I think so. I'll take the Erie.
Uncle Nat, think about it. You're still not fully healed. That museum took a lot out of all of us.
No. I'm going to finish this. I owe it to Angelina as well.
Yes. It's like she said. Everyone has a melody that makes them dance.
I know. We must not let Angelina's song...
It's never going to fade. I'll carry it with me for the rest of my life.
I know, my boy. That's what happens to those who follow the tracks of an angel.
I don't know. I don't believe the tracks of an angel always lead to ruin. My grandmother took the opposite view, however.
William, your father loved you dearly, but he couldn't live anymore. He didn't want to after your mother's death. He'll be very proud of his son.
I thought you didn't believe in life after death.
Well, now that the end is near, whatever may come, it's a reassuring thought that my brother Alonso, your mother, and Angelina may be waiting for me.
I see. But don't get too sentimental.
Harvester. Freighter of the Drake Enterprises.
I know, Fuzzyhead. It's rough. You've lost all your companions.
It's faint consolation, William, but time heals all wounds. This too shall pass.
Yeah, I guess.
Time. I managed to recover Nat's body. He's resting down there, beside Amitab.
Why did this have to happen now when we're so close?
We're still alive, William. Remember that. Life is what counts, not the legend. But I do believe that the Angel's tears are critical. Perhaps even more so than we can imagine.
For Nat, revenge became the most important thing.
Yes. It's difficult to believe in a cause. Revenge is so concrete, so passionate, and now he's become a victim of it himself. Strega will do everything she can to retain the upper hand. After Nat's death, she must be feeling invincible.
I'm going to take Nat's revenge as my own, Fuzzy, as my heritage.
You want to fight her?
What else is there? Go back? To where? Home?
That's a pretty picture. You, me, Stoney, and Animal. A home.
There's no home for me without Angelina.
William, promise me you'll do what's right. The Angel's tears are more important than Nat's revenge.
No. Like you just said, life is more important.
What'll you do, brother? What I think you'll do?
Yes, Animal. I'm going to kill Strega. Then I'm going to save my crew.
What about the treasure?
Well, we're going to salvage it. Tell me, what do you live for?
I don't know.
What about Fuzzyhead?
For the treasure.
And Stoney?
He's homeless. Sad. He doesn't care.
Well, I don't either. You understand?
I see, brother. Yes. There's nothing so dangerous as a man who's not afraid to die.
Then let's get ready.
They're here. So I guess we have to face them now.
Yes.
We could give up.
Do you think we should, Stoney?
No, man. I think we should go out there and end this nightmare.
I agree. Strega or us?
Yeah. Strega or us.
Nephew, do you really intend to face us with Old Fuzzy, a crawler, and that blockhead Stoney?
I intend to face my destiny.
Your destiny? You mean the Angel's tears? Forget it.
No, I mean you. I'm going to begin where Nat left off. I'm going to kill you.
My, how melodramatic. You must have gotten that from your mother. But you also seem to have inherited the pig-headedness of the De Granadas. I always hated Nat for his stupid stubbornness.
He acted on behalf of a higher ideal.
Which got Angelina killed.
I'm waiting for you. Your death will make the oceans more pure.
As you please. Oh, one other thing. It doesn't matter whether you're for or against the enemy, as you refer to the Bionts. The wave is already rushing towards us. No man, no woman, no child, no one on this planet will be able to escape. Unless they figure out how to ride that wave.
Well, I wouldn't worry about catching that wave, Strega, because you won't live to see it.
You have no chance. The Order Mercenaries have allies stronger than you can possibly imagine. You're never gonna hold the Angel's tears in your hands. I've taken your Angelina and that crazy uncle of yours.
Stay cool, man. Don't let her provoke you. I've located the bitch, a martyr with a nav point. Crimson, think of Angelina. Think of Nat and about our objective. You must not die. Show that witch. Take that bitch out, man. This is your moment. Get a drink.
Well, look who's here. My wee little nephew. Another minute or two, and I'll have rid this planet of the last Drake. I'm breaking my oath to make you suffer torment. Now let's kill that she-devil. That little bitch is alive? Well then allow me to unite you both in an unholy conflagration. Don't get pushy. I'll chop both of you to pieces.
salvage the key.
Holy shark shit, William! I can't believe it! We're alive! Fuzzy, Animal, Stoney, we're alive! William, I'll meet you on the harvester.
Harvester. Freighter of the Drake Enterprises.
Crimson, my man! You took the teeth out of that bristling dragon, all right?
Angelina, has she docked yet? I have to... How do I look?
Completely natural, man. Like a freaking hero who just ran off with a Grim Reaper's sickle. You look cool.
Really? I've got to talk to her. She's alive, Stoney. We're alive. We're alive!
Yeah, the surviving five. Animal, Fuzzy, Stoney, Crimson, and Angelina. Let's get that treasure.
Ha! It'll be easier than digging clams.
William, I feel so guilty. I suspected that Angelina might still be alive, but Nat forbade me to...
I know, Fuzzyhead. The legend. The one who finds the grave must survive torment before he will be able to recover the treasure.
Now Angelina has broken with the legend. She's come back.
And saved my life.
Don't hold it against Nat and me. We were so chained to the legend. Faith in the prophecy carried knowledge of the angel's tears across centuries. Yet now, only Angelina's break with prophecy will allow us to recover what we so desperately sought. Without her,
I'd be dead.
And none of us would ever find the angel's tears.
We don't have them yet, Fuzzy.
I know. But now, William, Angelina is waiting for you.
You're alive! My God, and you saved me.
I'm so sorry, William. I've been so stupid. I thought I needed to make you believe I was dead. Only then would the...
Forget the prophecies. We're past that. You're past that. You're...
William? William, what's wrong with you?
I feel a bit dizzy. My heart. That was the best gift of my life. You coming back to me.
I told you, you shouldn't and you can't save me.
In the situation we were in, you were right. Can you hear that, Angelina?
What? A ship?
No, a song. But this time, only a single melody.
Ours.
Promise me that we'll leave the past behind.
Promise me that you'll take us into the future.
I'll always be by your side. A man from the Atlantic, a woman from the Pacific.
And a brave gang of treasure hunters.
We'll adopt them all.
Animal, too.
Especially Animal. You're so close now. And I'm no longer afraid of death or life.
Can you remember... What do you believe in, William Drake?
Now I know. Now we're going to see things through to the end. I've heard that the angel's tears can be used to melt things besides hearts.
Then let's find that grave.
I don't think we're going to find a grave, Angelina.
What do you mean? What else would there be?
I think we'll find something bigger. My ancestor was a shipwright, you know.
Well, do you have the gate key aboard?
Yes. Something my grandmother used to say just crossed my mind.
What? What did she say? Grandmothers can be very wise, you know.
It's the hidden things that form our reality. You must never be too close to what's going on around you. You can comprehend a whole seamount only from a distance.
torpedo key is no use now. Shit! We've got the damn key. Where's the damn keyhole? William, take a look around. Hey, Drake. It's not gonna happen from that angle, man. Hey, Drake. It's not gonna happen from that angle, man. Hey, Drake. It's not gonna happen from that angle, man. Hey, Drake. It's not gonna happen from that angle, man.
William, head for that new nav point. I'm picking up interference again. What? Those holes there, what are they? William, have a closer look. Could just be erosion. Stoney's right! I've marked it with a nav point. Move in!
Whoa! I can't believe it! An angel! Can you see it? Can you see that freaking angel? Oh, yeah! We've almost made it. I'm so frightened.
key performed its magic, emitting an electro-weak signal that triggered the locking mechanism to open the gates. I had survived, as had many hopes and fears. What awaited me behind these gates? Would I find myself overwhelmed by the spirit of the 22nd century? Would I happen upon traces of my ancestor? And would I find the angel's tears? I steered into the heart of darkness, docked, and disembarked. It was a shipyard, and in front of me I could see the gigantic work of William Drake MacGregor, Earl of Midlothian. Here his mind had been at work. Here the visions he and his friends shared had become reality. Here they might have founded the bond whose rules we have been following. There lay his last ship, the Revelation, for centuries silent. My reverence at the sight of her gave me chills. Revelation. The Revelation. But the shipyard, large as it was only a part of what awaited me. I became afraid. The weight of 500 years of silence and secrets overwhelming me. An icy fear took hold. Would I ever see Angelina and the others again? Was a revelation waiting for me, or... But it was so different. Here I could feel the presence of an unusual... Grandmother's old stories suddenly crossed my mind. So this was where MacGregor had taken the strange creature. I wandered through the foreign world, the blood pounding in my head. The excitement and fear made my heart beat like a machine on the verge of breakdown. The complex was huge. Apparently, McGregor had been the head of a gigantic corporate research and engineering facility. Just the discovery of such a fortress untouched from surface times would bring us billions of credits. But it wasn't the thought of all that money that haunted me. There was something else. I could feel myself drawing ever closer to the center of my truth. I checked the breathing gas and found the pressure bearable. I took off my helmet and, for the first time, breathed air from a time long gone. McGregor had known someone would come, and he had provided for them. 500 years later. An old-fashioned fusion reactor was apparently supplying the whole facility with energy. I had finally arrived. Here, the secret of the second angel awaited me. And the second angel sounded, and as it were a great mountain burning with fire was cast into the sea. And the third part of the sea became blood, and the third part of the creatures which were in the sea and had life died. And the third part of the ships were destroyed, said the records. I had no idea what that meant. Something would fall into the sea and change it, destroying its inhabitants. The angel looked sad and patient, as if it had taken little effort to wait so long. From Aqua's data channels, I knew what I saw in front of me. An antique pendulum clock used long ago in surface times. I did not know who or what caused me to swing the pendulum, but I no longer had control of my own senses or of what would happen to me. Far away I heard a melody. It seemed strange, yet so familiar, and then beyond. Tears. I could feel my hands start to tremble. What was it? The capsules radiated warmth, and a longing I had never known arose within me. The beach, the angel's face. More than a dream. More than a dream. I looked around me. Suddenly I knew that I wasn't alone in this place. Something was waiting for me. Next door. A place not of this world. Ice. Not of this world. The creature. My mind reeled. It was just as my grandmother had said. I looked at it closely and beheld a visage of evil. Angelina! My eyes were blind, but I could hear Angelina burst into the room. I knew she wouldn't leave me alone, and I was grateful when I felt her presence. The ice had gone, but the creature was alive. I had no idea what had just happened. Dream, truth, and vision were swirling through my mind, and reality was far more horrifying than I imagined it could be. I heard Stoney, Animal, and Fuzzyhead docking below. Stoney was shouting enthusiastically. The whole complex, my heritage, was of inestimable value. But still, the angel's tears, when I think back now, a year later, Their true value, their true meaning, exceeded our wildest dreams. We buried Amitab and my uncle Nathaniel de Granada in my ancestors' shipyard. There they would remain silent guardians over what the future would come to know as the greatest mystery of mankind. I realized that the vessel in my ancestors' shipyard bore the name of Revelation for a reason. This place, the angels' tears, all would be significant for me and my friends in the distant years to come. A significance that was impossible for me to see back then. There we stood, the 5 survivors. We had followed the angels' tracks across the oceans, and now the angels' tears were safely stowed in my smart suit. In this place, past and future met. I heard a voice in my head. It was the voice of William Drake McGregor. Time progresses just as evolution does. There is never a way back. That is our blessing and our curse. Times of horror and happiness awaited us. We had been part of an incredible story that no man would write lest the terror of it drive his ancestors mad. My friends and me, Angelina, we faced the madness together, but still we didn't really understand. Yet what I've told you is nothing compared to what was in store for us. We have become rich. Because of the angels' tears, we live like dukes of the clans union. And we have power. The greatest power ever known to man. But I know someone is after us. A devil in the guise of a man. A mercenary who has already brought weapons to bear against us. Someday he will appear in front of our palace, intent on ending our lives. I know his name. And you know his name as well. But that is another story.